right. Hello, everyone. We're back with more Doom the Dark Ages, even though no one cares about it but me. Okay, more Doom. Probably going to stream extra to finish this on the weekend. Then back to BG3 on Wednesday of next week. Minako is still on tomorrow and on Tuesday. Yeah. So whenever I don't know, maybe this should be a policy that whenever I want to stream a game, because I really like to finish the games that we start. Um, Maybe the policy should be that whenever I start playing a game and it seems like chat isn't too keen on it, then I should just rush it down and then just then move on to the next game and move back to the next game. But I just really wanted to play it. Are you still planning to play the Eternals DLC? I mean, after like the turnout for this game, probably not, but I'll probably play it on my own time. I don't know, we'll see. Sorry we're a little late. I got up late. Had a shower, took Gatsby out. I had a protein bar. I haven't had breakfast yet. That's okay. Baldur's Gate 3 Shrews next week unless there's another game release coming. Do you think Dark Ages is different enough to be anti-practice for Eternal DLC? Yeah, it might be actually. I think I would get back into it. It's just that it's the aiming and moving is at the same time as aiming. Just general FPS skills. I'm never really that great at them to begin with, and I get rusty really quick. I'm actually surprised that I was landing as many shots as I was yesterday. So I'm getting back into it, but it's okay. Game is also pretty forgiving when it comes to shots. Most guns have like a spread, whereas in other games you're like in like needle point precision, right? Like you have to like get the pixel like really close to where you want it to go. Whereas in this game, it's just kind of like the general area, just aim and you'd be fine. I think enjoying yourself is the most important part. There are even less people. Sorry, hold on. Unless people who want to see any streamer have bedtime unless is the whole thing. I think because it's a job. I think having enough people here to be worth the time to stream is the most important part. Sorry, sorry to be too clinical and real there. But yeah, me having a good time is also important. Yeah. Not that there was like the turnout was so bad that it wasn't worth it yesterday or anything like that. It was, but it's like too many streams like that and too many series like that in a row might just like snowball into the viewership being low permanently, right? So it's a balance. Hello Gatsby. Hello. Hi. Hi. Please stop saying you're bad at games. It hurts my self-esteem being worse than you. I don't think I'm. Wow, really? You just compared my ways? I don't think I'm bad at games in general. There are some that I'm bad at. When I say I'm bad at shooters, I'm not saying in the sense that like I'm god awful terrible. I'm like a complete newbie or anything like that. But compared to people that, hmm. So I'm comparing myself to people that when I was a teenager in early 20s, among people who played games, it was really common. I would say the vast majority of gamers would have a shooter that they would just play in the same way that someone might play an MMO. Like they would they would play other games that came out, but when they weren't playing that game, they would just be playing Call of Duty, or they'd be playing Halo, or they'd be playing Counter Strike, or they'd be playing Team Fortress 2. Like they would always have a shooter that they were playing constantly. Okay, I wasn't like that. I never had a shooter that I would keep going back to. Like the most I've ever gotten to a shooter was the three times in my life, which was PlanetSide. I played PlanetSide a lot. I played, which wasn't really that big on Twitch reflexes. I played Halo Combat Evolved on PC quite a bit, and I got pretty good at it. And I also played Hunt Showdown. I played Hunt Showdown. That was the most recent one. Um, but nowhere near as many. Like there are lots of gamers out there that are my age or a little bit younger than me, that have like literally in the 5 digits hour count of shooters, maybe even up to the 6 digits. Okay, like we're talking like fucking like decades of just casual. Like I am constantly playing a shooter. Like I have so much shooting experience. I don't have that. I don't have that. So like there's no way. 6 digits is probably too high. Yeah, you know, but it's up there. It's really really up there. I don't know how many hours do I have in World of Warcraft? Hmm. 100K hours is 450 days. 415 days. I'm pretty sure there are some people that have the 6 digits done, but like yeah, that is too high. Probably 5 digits. Just an insane amount of shooting experience. So that's what I mean when I say I'm not really that great at shooting, because I know there are lots of people out there that have so much experience with shooters that I'm like a child next to them playing. But in a general like, gaming landscape, I'm decent. Screw the haters. This game hits a weird spot. Yeah, I really like it too. Yeah, we're definitely gonna finish it. Anyway, let's do Game Duel. This is this just Counter Strike or is it Half Life? This is Counter Strike, isn't it? No, it's is it Blue Shift? Is it Team Fortress Classic? Oh wow, you're right, chat. Okay, I recognize that it was the Valve art, but okay, yeah, all right. Topical from what we're talking about. Artwork. Oh, this is Blood Rain. Blood Rain. It's Blood Rain. It's not Blood Rain. I don't know what this is. It's got a dragon in it. I definitely don't know what this is. Yep, never heard of this game before. Drakengard. Okay, I have heard of this game before. Drakengard. 2003. Oh, wow. All right, it's time for Bandle. Can we hear it? Okay, chat's going right. See you soon. All right, so we're 2011, which means I was 26. I was 26. 26. What's 26? Oh, hmm. Hmm. What songs were big when I was 26? I can't remember. Okay. 1.6 billion views. A very popular song. Easy. It sounds familiar. No, I'm not placing it. Oh. No. I feel like it's getting further away now rather than better. No, I don't know it. We're going to Glorp? Are we really having to go to Glorp? Is this the beautiful song? This sounds like the beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful. Beautiful. She doesn't know she's beautiful. What makes you beautiful? All right, we got it. All right. Holy shit. All right. I'm surprised I got this one. All right, yay. All right. Jodel, gas. My god, we've cracked it. Jump, jump. Yes, fuck you, fuck you. Oh my fucking god, really? Okay, this is when we landed in the tree trunk water in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. It's not. Okay, I don't know then. I don't know. I have no idea. 2017 Jedi Survivor? I don't think so. Bugsnax? Maybe it is Bugsnax. Is it Bugsnax? No. More recent? Okay, it has to be Jedi Survivor then. No? Starfield? Trolley Chan? It wasn't Trolley Chan 2022. Is it Half-Life? No. Oh, that was 2023. Fallen Order. Fallen Order was like too many years before. It's clearly a video. It's clearly a... Nine Souls was later than this. God of War. There's no jump in God of War, so it can't be God of War. What is this one? My God, we cracked it. Jump, jump. Yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my God. Really? Oh my fucking God. Really? This seems like we glitched something after we did a jump. It could be Gollum. It could be Gollum. You know what? Now I'm starting to think it's Gollum. It's not Gollum. Fuck me. Amnesia with the guy in the room? I don't think... Could you jump in that game? No. Rabby Ribby? It could be Rabby Ribby. We're just naming games from that year now. It was Rabby Ribby? Okay, I'm about to show Rabby Ribby, so trigger warning. Here we go. Oh God. My God, we've cracked it. Jump, jump. Oh, I know what this is. Oh no. Oh no. I know what's about to happen. Yeah! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my fucking God. Really? Oh man. Oh fucking hell. All right, time for time guesser. Bro, hey, I gave a warning. I gave a warning. All right, it's Joe Biden, and it's definitely the Obama years Biden. So this is Obama Biden. Obama Biden is what, 2014? This is when was Trump's first term? We just went through this. Have to do this shit. We just went through all of Biden. So 2020, so 2016, so like around now, around now to 2014. Was this? This is not campaigning Biden. Is it campaigning Biden? But oh shit. Iowa for no. Hold on. Does fucking does the vice president get shit like this, or is just the main president? Could he have been doing like a vice president campaign here? I don't know how it works. Joe, it is Joe. Yeah, it is Joe. It is Joe. Probably not. Oh, is that the Pete guy? Yeah, this is definitely later on then. All right, so this is yeah, probably around 2016, 2015, 2016. I think that I'm okay actually. I think the time is right on. Okay, and we're in um Iowa? Where's Iowa? Iowa. 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 Where's Iowa, chat? I have no idea. Is this Iowa? There we go. We're in Iowa. All right. So we're probably in Des Moines. All right, here we go. 4 years off. Wow. Joe Biden grilling steaks at Des Moines Waterworks Park during his presidential campaign in 2019. God damn. God damn. Oh yeah, of course it would be later on, wouldn't it? Because it was Clinton versus Trump in 2016, not fucking Biden. For fuck's sake. God damn. Okay, sorry, my bad. All right. What are, if blood be the price of your cursed wealth, good God, we have bought it fair. Holy fuck. What a sign? What? God damn. All right. Okay. Not a car in sight. Definitely after COVID. What is this? Okay. I think I think 1905. Like this is super early. What is that? That looks cool. I feel like we're somewhere like maybe like down here somewhere. I feel like we're in the States again still. Maybe not. I think so though. Is there a tell I'm missing? Car stop? UK, I'd say really with these hats? You'd go UK with these hats? I don't think so. Honestly, now I'm feeling like it's somewhere on the coast. I'm going here. I'm going here. I'm going. It's not. I don't think it's New York. Could be Philly. I'm going Philly actually. I don't know why, but I feel Philly. I'm going Philly. I'm going Philadelphia. All right, I'm going Philadelphia at 1905. Let's see. Holy, what? That's not fair. What the fuck are you talking about? Protesters marching in Auckland during the 1913 Great Strike, the largest and most disruptive strike in New Zealand's history, which almost bringing the country's economy to a halt. 1930. At least we got the time somewhat close. 8 years off. Holy shit. Damn. Damn. It's in Auckland. It's in Auckland. Can I tell you my cringe Australia New Zealand story again? For the longest time, and I don't know why. I know some people from Australia and New Zealand. I told them this and they thought it was really funny. For the longest time, I thought Auckland was just like a weird kind of slanderous way to say Australia if you lived in New Zealand. I didn't realize it was a real place. Kids say the honest. I know, yeah. Uh, why would they be slandered? Because it sounds like Ausland to Auckland. That I don't know why. It just I don't know why. Yeah, makes it doesn't make sense. I know it doesn't make sense, but it made sense to me. Okay, here we go. Where are we? Horses? I don't like horses. Horses are up to something. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So I've never heard of like horse shows being popular in Japan. So I kind of want to say South Korea just because of that, because I'm not feeling China, although maybe it is China. We're definitely in 90s. We're like 1993 or something like that. Does that say China? Chinese New Year race something? Okay, we're in China. Right, right? All right, we're in China. We're in China. Okay, where in China? Where in China are we? Where in China are we? What do we think? Do you think we're in Shanghai? China is really damn huge. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm starting to worry that it's not. Does anyone have a phone? Is there a phone anywhere? I don't see a phone. I actually think let's go a little bit up. 1996. Let's go a little bit up. Man, I take time guessers so seriously and take so long for someone who's so fucking bad at it. Okay. I'm gonna go Shanghai. Psst, you've not inspected the top right of the image. Okay, is that gonna be a clue though? Because now you're helping me. Oh wow. Holy shit. It's huge. I didn't even see all this appear. This is helping? Oh my god. Oh, this looks fun. Okay. Anyone have a phone? Camera? Okay. For no reason at all, I'm changing my answer to Hong Kong. Um, I think the year is right. I think the year is right. I think the year is right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No, it was 2012? What? This is 2012? The Sha-Tin race course filled with spectators for the Chinese New Year horse race. You were 16 years off. The camera is very modern. The camera that took the picture, maybe that's the clue I was missing for it. Yeah, it is quite a high resolution picture now I look at it. Got you're right. Yeah, I should. When I zoomed in up here and saw the details, I should have been like, yeah, that's true. Then again, hold on. A lot of places back in the day, they would have like a really 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 fucking good like commercial, like this is an event camera that most people don't have access to. So like they did exist. Just like, man, Cope. It is kind of Cope, yeah. Which is why this one's in Copenhagen. Okay, restaurant. Okay, these cars are late 40s cars, right? Hold on, what's that car? These are late 40s cars, are they not? Or are they 50s cars? Oh, is that a 50s car? I don't know cars. I think it's a 50s car. I think it's a 50s car. All right, where are we? Scam Polo, Victoria, Magazine Universal. Okay, what's the picture quality like? Okay, you know what? We can zoom in pretty high on these windows. I'm feeling maybe we're in 2024. Is this is this Italy? Is that an Italian flag? What flag's that? I'm feeling Italy. Hotel, restaurant. Fuck it, I'm going Italy. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going Italy. Oh, it's Milan. Cause it's always Milan. It's always fucking Milan. It's always. Here we go. We got it. Time for the map to zoom all the way fucking out. God fucking damn it. It's Romania. A street scene in Bucharest, Romania during the early 70s? 70s. All right, what's the tell here? What's the tells that I was missing here? When I was a kid, for like 2 years, my best friend was from Romania. His name was Chris. I really liked that guy. He was a good friend. The polka dot dress. Okay, so giving some Coke. This looks kind of like an older Coke. This is colorized, right? This is colorized. Is it? Maybe not. No, it's not colorized. How can you tell? The colors look weird to me. Is it just a bad camera? Okay, this is definitely not digital, right? This is film. Okay, 1989. 1989. I don't know this flag. I don't know that insignia. Red Star. The Red Star there. I don't know the Red Star. He's trolling, right? I'm not trolling. I don't know either of these things. It's Japan. Maybe it is Japan. I have no idea where this is. Bruh, sorry. You never watched GoldenEye? Yeah, but I don't have perfect recall of all the films that I've ever watched in my entire life. You're thinking of a different Canadian streamer. I have no idea where this is. Chat seems to think that it's in Russia. I have no clue where this is. Okay, is it Nathan? Are you sure it's not colorized? Why is there just a tank in a street? Is this like is it being moved? Is it like I mean this looks like military getup that they're wearing. Is it like a demonstration? Cuz like these people are not like, "Oh my god, a tank." There's a tank nearby where I live actually. What's this? Okay. Well, chat thinks it's in Russia. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna go Eastern Europe. I'm gonna go Belarus just for the sheer whatever the fuck of it. Let's go Minsk. I'm going Minsk. Minsk stands ready. Let's see how close we are. Actually, fairly close. All right, where was this? A tank driver handing 2 cans of Coca-Cola to a soldier near the Russian Federation building in Moscow during the failed Soviet coup attempt 4 months before the official collapse of the Soviet Union, 1991. Okay, so the year was pretty close. Location, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I would have guessed Eastern Europe without chat saying Russia. To be honest, I think maybe yeah. I think I would have landed in this area, but maybe not quite this close. So maybe I don't deserve some of these points. All right, final score. All right. Oh, we're below 30,000. We're below 30,000. How do you not know Russian flag? Because I'm not paid off by Russia like you, Chatter. Sorry. Sorry. Principles and integrity. I just don't know flags. Like, why am I being put on blast for shit that I don't know about? New Zealand killed us? Yeah, it did. Yeah, for sure. It really did. It really did. It really killed us. Play Flagdale. See, Flagdale, you need to. I feel like Flagdale is a really bad way to learn flags because, like, you're just guessing. Okay, let's go. Scrandle. Uh, uh, what? Chicken burger, 450 with a sad packet of mayonnaise. Sicilian pizza slice, 10.20. Okay. $10. It's worse than that, Chatter, because it's in pounds. Okay. Okay. Here's my thought process. Yeah, someone in chat is saying it. Here's my thought process. Right is edible. Right has been sitting for way too long and needs to be reheated or just remade completely, but it is edible. Whereas left, I actually would not eat it. Like, I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm not kidding. Like, I would eat right. I would not eat left. So even though it's double the price, I, I would still eat it. So like I have to go. You know what? That's fair. Again, because they're not put next to each other and people aren't comparing the two. Oh my fucking god! What are we doing today? The price. What seasoned chicken hearts on a stick versus the saddest sausage roll you've ever seen? Okay, chicken hearts are gonna fuck people off. It's gotta be sausage roll. What are we doing? Are we doing an imperfect scran? Oh my god, it's the pulled pork sandwich versus the fucking beer in a boot. Just beer in the boot went really low last time. This looks edible. At least it's hard to tell. I'm going right. Oh my god. Just what are we doing today? Sonoran hot dog for 680. 10 snails in white wine vinegar with celery. It is a pint. Uh, what's going on with the green bun? I mean, I don't like snails. So I feel like most people aren't gonna like snails, maybe, but this looks really weird. I'm going left. Okay, we finally got one. All right, here we go. Finally, cheese dog. I know I said Chinese cheese dog pulled pork sandwich. Okay, that is a really sad pizza slice, but the sausage looks good. This looks terrible. It's gotta be left. Okay, it is left. All right. This is the most insane scrandle ever. Bacon sandwich. That bacon looks decent, but has been sitting for a while. Nacho sharer looks uh that doesn't look good to me, chat. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good. Like a bacon sandwich. Okay, here we go. Okay, my Scrandle audience is predominantly British, I think, because that's where the most of the Scran comes from, right? I think the Brits are gonna balk at £11.50 for a bacon buddy. Okay, so I think that this is gonna be like get really low just on terms of like it offended most of the people that were voting. Whereas the one on the right is expensive. However, that looks like a lot of food. Like it's across the knees of like three people. So I think right is gonna take it. And I was correct. Okay. It's Arsenal though. That does we don't it's it's Olive Pizza starring Olive. Pizza with an olive. What? This is neither of these are edible. This is disgusting. Both of them. Uh, I have to go right. 20? 20%? What, 1 in 5 people said I'd eat that? Matt's herring sandwich, they forgot to cook it versus a pizza slice that looks like it has lumps of shit on it. What are we doing today, Scran? What are we doing? I, I right has to have more universal appeal, I guess. Yeah. Okay, cheeseburger and cheesy chips with water. Wigan kebab. 18 pounds. 18 squid. No way. Right. Yeah, that's too close. Cheeseburger, Greek salad. It's got to be left. It's got to be left. It's got to be. It's gonna be left, and we're gonna pull this back with a 7 out of 10, better than Odyssey. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's gotta be. It's gotta be 7 out of 10. Boom. Yeah. All right. We're good. We're good. All right. We pulled it back. We pulled it back. Holy shit. That was the most insane scramble ever. Holy fuck. You talked about hot dogs over the end of the bun. What about hamburgers? I think I'm more keen on a burger that's bigger than the bun. Because I prefer a burger that's wider than taller. Like I want to be able to get it in my mouth. Like, and sometimes people go too far with their burger power and it's too tall and you have to squish it down to get in your mouth. It's fucking stupid. All right, we brought Scandal back. These motherfuckers don't know how to act. Okay, we're going to Doom. I still have not updated my drivers. Insane Scrandal. That was the most insane Scrandal ever. Hey Joe, did you already get to the Mind Goblin in Doom? I did not get to the Mind Goblin in Doom, no. We got to the Mind Goblin in Umineko though. Poopy Butthole is around. What is the right amount of weight for a burger? I don't know. It depends. It depends. Fan art. Oh, it's today fan art? It's today Friday? Oh shit. I'm sorry. I didn't check DMs. I've had a couple days. Oh my god, it's loud. Baldur, is fan art ready? Do we have fan art today? I just finished watching that Umineko VOD. I'm so happy we're back. We're so back. It's ready, but it's half Umineko. Oh, is it? Um hmm. Is Mouse here? Mouse, can you take a quick glance at the fan art if you have time? Sorry to ask you. Like, do you think it should be tomorrow because of the Umineko amount, or what do you think? What is your, because I can't look at it. Cyberpunk music is back. It's mostly Umineko. Oops, all Umineko. For a second, I thought Joe meant he needs a DM to know it's Friday. You know what? Some weeks, yep. The dipping out on Mineko for a bit is still good. It's still good, and it's done so many good things now that it's never going to be bad. Like there's no way in hell that I'm going to conclude at the end of Umineko this was a bad experience. It's definitely going to be like good, positive. I can recommend it. It's good writing for too much of it to ever be bad. But there has been something that recently happened as like I mean like last stream that has pissed me off. It makes me really worried. I've also gotten an olive pizza before too, but it was a full size pizza, one olive. Wow. Lots of Umineko, no super duper spoilers. I don't mind doing it tomorrow. Okay, let's do it tomorrow then, so the Umineko fan art can be with the Umineko thing then. All right, and Mouse and I will do it tomorrow. All right, thank you, Mouse. Do. Will you upload any more VODs aside from let's say? Yeah, I feel like I'm in like a hole with uploading the VODs. There's also a lot that can go up, so I don't know if I should just schedule one to go up every single day and then just like prioritize, or if I should like make sure that the one that I'm done the day before goes up the next day, and then on days that I don't stream, like other backlog VODs go up. But yeah, I don't know what to do about it. But yeah, I'll see if I can get them up one day at a time now. I just uploaded it last night and did it. Put up a few every day. I'd say people really do not like that, but like it should be just seen as a repository anyway, I guess, right? All right, chat is on the screen actually. Thank you for the reminder. RT Game gave you a shout out. Oh, thanks, RT Game. Thank you, Assassin Mode for the resub. Patrick for the resub as well, with a smile. Nick Bottom and Falco5 for the resubs when the stream is starting. Thank you very much. Darian Original also. Jaco9307 for the resub with a message in the Dark Ages, straight up dooming it. So true, so true. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dead Yoda 2 for the resub. Yoda was dead the whole time. Dead Yoda theory. We gotta see the Toe Ultra Kill playthrough. Is that out yet? I feel like that game is never out. Is it finally out? Because I would play Ultra Kill. I had a good time playing Dusk. I also want to play like is it Gloomwood, that immersive sim that's is that coming out? Ultra Kill is still not out of EA. Is it not? Okay. Thank you, Fozzie, for the resub too. Hey To, on holiday right now, so VOD Froggen, dream holiday destination for solo travel with kids. Solo travel, I don't know why. I have always wanted to go to Hawaii. I just really want to go to Hawaii. I want to see a volcano in person, but that's not really why I want to go to Hawaii. I don't know. I just always want to go to Hawaii. I want to go to like one of those white sandy beaches that like and the water is like looks really really appealing. Like just really want to go to Hawaii. Like just I don't know. Just see what it's like. At this point in my career, I'd like to go to Japan at some point as well. With kids. I'd really like to take the kids to the UK to show them where I grew up and everything, but maybe it would be too dangerous and boring. Probably take them to a theme park and amusement park. I want to have them a good time. But also probably somewhere that there's like some amount of culture there at the same time, so so later in life they could say, hey, I went there and I got to have fun in a theme park, but I also got to see like X monument, whatever like that, something like that. So maybe Paris. I don't know. Maybe take the kids to Paris. Hawaii is the second weebiest place on earth. Makes sense. Is it really? Cruelty Squad stream? I don't know. That game looks like ass to me, but if chat made me, I'd do it. I would avoid Paris. Yeah, I didn't have fun in Paris either, but maybe it's just because I was a kid. And also my dream vacation is gonna sound maybe a little strange, but my dream vacation would probably be an extended, maybe month-long trip through Europe where um I'm on a train for most of it, kind of like a cruise, but with a train. I really like trains. I like the idea of like having my own cabin on a train and sleeping on a train, and the train is going from destination and going to like stations and getting off and like and going to like different cities and seeing a lot of different parts of Europe, that sort of thing. I think that would probably be like my dream like vacation of anything. Yeah, that would be fun. I'd also actually legit do a cruise, like an actual cruise ship, but I feel like maybe I would get claustrophobic or no, what's the claustrophobic version of being stuck on a ship? I don't know, maybe I would feel like trapped or something. I don't know. I feel like you can easily get sick on a cruise ship, isn't it? I don't know. Cabin, is it cabin fever? If you want both Japan and culture, need to recommend Kyoto. Beautiful historical city, amazing shrines, and for boys, a ninja museum. Girls too. Girls too. Girls collect ninjas too. What are you talking about? Yeah, that sounds fun. Japan's expensive though, isn't it? Going to Japan? I don't know. I've never gone on a vacation as an adult chat. Last time I went on vacation, I was 18. That's the last time I went on vacation. So like I've never done that. So I don't even know if I would be able to handle it, to be honest. Why not? Could never afford it, and then when I could afford it, had kids. So there's no fucking way that I'm gonna take take like babies on vacation. No way. Like I don't even take the kids to restaurants until they're older. I would take Finn and Leo to a restaurant right now. I would maybe take Kate. I would not take Mila. I'm not going to inflict my kids onto other people in a public setting where it's supposed to be like sit down, have a nice meal and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like there's no goddamn way. Is it black screen for anyone else? And just oh, I'm sorry, I didn't put the game thing on, but we're just sitting on the menu. I've literally skipped Christmas on my flight to Japan. Left December 24th. Arrived in their time zone on the 26th. So very cheap. It's cheap because you skipped Christmas and didn't have to buy people presents. Is that what you're saying? Honestly, you're really kind for not doing that. Thank you. Yeah. Well, it's not just about other people. It's also like I don't want to be embarrassed. I don't want my kids to have a bad time. Like I was pretty nervous about taking Finn, Leo, and Kate to the movies to see the Minecraft movie. I was also really nervous about taking Finn and Leo to the Mario movie a couple years prior, and it wasn't because I didn't think they would have a good time or that like I'm nervous taking them to that sort of setting. I was nervous that we would bother other people, that they would be too loud, but that it worked out all right. Like I timed it so that when we went, it was going to be like an empty theater. I didn't want it to be like we were imposing ourselves on anyone. So maybe I'm like too paranoid about that sort of thing, but yeah, I don't want my kids to bother anybody, and I also don't want my kids to ever feel like they have bothered someone, if that makes sense. Especially Kate, she's very sensitive about that sort of thing. Anyway, thank you, Alec Azza, for the resub. Hey, just finishing the Dark Ages this morning, feeling mixed about it. What are your thoughts so far? Very positive, but not as positive as Eternal. I feel like they're trying to do a lot of things, and not all of them are working. It also feels kind of just rough. I feel like sometimes the placement of enemies and how you move around doesn't quite fit together as smoothly as it did in Eternal. I don't know how else to say it. I feel like there's just kind of like a little bit of glitchiness in just the movement and just like second to second combat with shooting and stuff sometimes, not all the time, just sometimes. I also feel like probably the biggest criticism I have so far since thinking about it yesterday is that I don't always know when I'm taking damage. And I feel like that is just a part and parcel of this kind of game. Sometimes you're going to take damage out of nowhere when you can't see where it's coming from. But I feel like it happened less in Eternal. And it's happening more now. There's oftentimes when I died yesterday, I was like, wait, I'm dead? I was like, It was like a surprise. So I don't know if maybe they needed to like make it so like cheat in the player's favor that when you are like very low for a little while, the first couple shots don't hit you, air quotes, haha, they missed, and you don't know about it, just to make it a little bit smoother. Maybe they need to have more invulnerability or invincibility when it comes to like after you do a glory kill or something like that, or I don't know. Maybe they needed to make the small little shit fodder enemies do less damage. I have no idea, but like just something in that area. I feel like in a game that is this hard and is this much action focus and player skill focus, that I should never die and wonder why, right? But it could be that I'm just bad and I just need to play better. I don't know. Society as a whole is probably too intolerant of kids. There should be high tolerance toward kids being annoying. Yeah, I agree with you, because anyone who is old enough to be annoyed by kids has already been a kid themselves and has been annoying to other people. So you already, air quotes, owe it to society to pay it back. However, some parents do let their kids get away with way too much shit. They do not parent them enough. They do not like rein them in enough and just let them roam free. So it's not exactly that clear cut. And I say this as someone who's had to interact with a lot of other people's kids at the park and stuff like that, where I'm just like I look at other parents and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? So yeah, it's not exactly people should be more tolerant, period. I also feel like there's a lot fewer kids now. Is that just a thing that's in Moncton, or is that like in a lot, like, do you, like, I don't know, anyone who's old enough to remember what it was like if you're in your 30s, are there fewer kids? It feels like there's significantly fewer kids. but it's hard to judge, I guess. I don't know. Like when I'm out, it's pretty rare that I see another kid. And I also feel like sometimes when I'm out with the kids, especially older people, like I mean like much older people, like in their 70s, 80s, will look at my kids as I'm walking down the street with them, and they will look at them like they're a novelty. They would look at them and they're like their faces like light up and like, oh, that guy's out with kids. Like, oh, I feel like I don't see many kids out anymore. I don't know. Your annoyance isn't a reflection on the kid, it's directly the parents, so I get you. Yeah, like some parents don't know what the fuck they're doing. And not necessarily saying like I'm a perfect parent or a great parent like that. I'm not. Like I have a lot of flaws as a parent too, but I am very aware of keeping the kids safe and trying to make it so they're not annoying to other people. And I feel like a lot of other parents don't do that. Play Eternal right now, still have the same issues, you just don't remember it. Do I? Okay, I don't remember it happening that much when I played Eternal, but it has been a while, yeah. Anyway, let's actually play the game. Thank you to Gemma Ra Margelia. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong, for the resub. Hey Till, will you ever play the 100 line and indulge us with the suffering? We probably will, but not this year. I don't know, we'll see. We're 2-packed this year. After this, we're going back to Baldur's Gate 3. We're doing Umineko. After Baldur's Gate 3 is done, we're going into Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the NES. That's going to lead into Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if we're going to play all the Metal Gear Solids, but we'll definitely play the mainline 5. I do not know if we're playing Peace Walker, but we'll play the mainline 5. Then we're going to play Death Stranding 2 at the end of that or in the middle of that. After Death Stranding 2, we are probably going to play Expedition 33. And then after Expedition 33, we're probably going to clean up some of the voting games, or we're going to do some voting games in between Metal Gear and Expedition. And then we'll see what the timeline is like after that. Yeah, I like Paper Mario. We should play Paper Mario. The Metal Gear is a voted game, by the way, so it's not like we're ignoring the voted game list. But like we're doing Metal Gear. Paper Mario should not take too long. Yeah, we'll see. When does Baldur's Gate 3 end? I missed a few streams. It's probably got at least 2-3 more weeks left in it, depending on how I play Act 3. I hear Act 3 is very long. Thank you, Justin T1118 for the resub. 65 winky smiley faces for 61 for every month. Thank you very much, Justin. And thank you, Hypothetical Walrus, for the resub as well. I have nothing to say here, so I will just mention, after you talked about it ages ago, I started using Flavicol on my popcorn, and it tastes so much better. So yeah, Flavicol is the like the nuclear deterrent of fucking popcorn. If you wonder why you can never get your popcorn to taste like it does in the movie theater or anything like that, it's because of Flavicol. Flavicol is the secret ingredient. Like I will tell you though, it is like chemical laced bullshit. Like be careful with the Flavicol. I'm pretty sure that if you did the cinnamon challenge with the Flavicol, you would die. And I'm not saying that haha try it. No, I'm serious. You'll fucking die. Like that is quite possibly one of the saltiest fucking substances known to man. Like, do not fuck around with Flavicol. You put a tiny little bit, like even less than your fucking creatine scoop in the morning in your popcorn that you're making. It's cheap as shit, at least I think it is. From when I last bought some, because it lasts forever. It comes in a fucking milk carton. Like, it's like, do not fuck around with Flavicol. It will kill you. The game is too loud? Okay, 1 second, I can turn it down. How is it too loud? It's the same as yesterday. Okay, what about when I fire a gun? Are we good or no? Did it, No, this is what it was yesterday. Frame rate is now whack? What do you mean now the frame rate's bad? You can't play Peace Walker on stream. Rodney will have to ban you for streaming movies. Uh-oh. Need a Mancubus. Let's get down to business. Okay, what were we doing? That's the thing. We have to go over here. Did it not save it? So if you weren't here yesterday, this is Doom: The Dark Ages. It is the third game in the new Doom series. It started with Doom 2016, then Eternal that came out, and now we're at Doom: The Dark Ages. They're trying a lot of new things. So right now you have the first kind of attempt at a more open concept, more open world level in Doom. It's not exactly open world, obviously, but it's very freeform. It's not about corridors. Doom surprisingly does have a lot of overlapping like routes and everything, and very maze-like in structure. But this is more like an open maze. As you can see, it's got a lot of like secret passages and stuff like that, so it's not exactly like an open field, but they're trying new things. There's been 2 vehicle sections so far, one of which was pretty fucking bad. The other one was actually decent for a vehicle section. At least I liked it. I liked the novelty of it. I would hate a whole game that was like that, but I think it's kind of nice as a way to get to different maps, and that was the dragon. I did not like the mech part, but the dragon was all right. Not my favorite part of the game, but it was okay. Let's jump down here. But in terms of gameplay, it is surprisingly very close to Doom Eternal, even though a lot of people said that it wasn't going to be like that, so I don't know what's up with that. Some people have said in chat that the developers are on record saying that in Eternal you're like a jet fighter, and in this game you're meant to be like a tank. I disagree. You definitely feel a lot heftier, and you can like stand and you can block and parry and anything like that. But I still feel like I'm running around and moving and weaving and shooting and all this other shit a lot more. And I feel like if I wasn't doing that, I would be dying even more than I currently am. But maybe that's because I'm on the hardest difficulty mode, and you're meant to play like an armored jet fighter when it comes to that. I don't know. Oh shit, what the fuck? You stay on the ground a lot more, and eternally just zoom in the air. That's true. You don't have an air dash in this, and you also don't have a double jump. I'm assuming we're going to get them at some point, but maybe not. Maybe you don't get them. Miyazaki was brought on to design this part of the game. Sound and frame rate okay? Just joined his European development lately. I know it's about the same as yesterday. I'm still enjoying the game quite a bit. Would you ever stream My House Doom 2 map? Might make a good one-stream game. People have recommended in the past. I'm not sure. Maybe. We have enough to do at the moment, right now, though. All right, where are we going? Is there oxygen? I don't, like, the suit, like, gives him air, right? Do. Oh, also, it was very funny, but I am, like, actually kind of annoyed that I spent all of my fucking upgrade points on the fists, and then I got a new melee weapon, and now I have to spend all the upgrade points on it again. It makes me not want to invest in it, so I don't know, like... I don't know, man. Kind of a cursed problem, maybe? Oh my god. Okay, dead. You can't reset it? I don't know if you can reset it or not. You get tons of money later on, it's not a big deal. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe it solves itself. Oh, we have to do all the swimming now down there again? Or do we keep that? We keep it. So it resets you in certain checkpoints, but you keep all your stuff. I feel like I just have to preemptively block for this one. In regards to VOD uploads, not just been using some sort of tool to replace Sekimea VOD's music with Yumineko music while keeping your voices intact. Do you think that tech uses some problematic VODs like a Disco Elysium upload? Oh yeah, for sure. If like an object can do it, then it's definitely possible. I don't know if I can do it, and if I can do it, I don't know if I have the time to do it. Yeah, it's definitely an option. Like there, it said I was taking damage from behind while I was shooting this thing. I saw the red arrow, and then I turned around and there was nobody there. So was he like right here or something? And I guess so. I think this game is a bit loud during combat. Okay, what do you want me to do then? Do you want me to turn the sound effects down? Is it better now or no? This is good? Okay, good. Okay, is this the last one? No, okay. Oh, I didn't check to see what the bonus missions are for this one. The real question is, who would win, 100 men or one go to therapy? It's me. I'm the man that's going to therapy. I think... I've had time to think about this. I think, and at first I was like, no way, the gorilla would just destroy the 100 people. But the more time that goes on, the more I think it depends on the 100 people. I think 100 people, like, is it just 100 people from Gen Pop just dropped in? The gorilla's winning. The gorilla is winning easily. However, if it's 100 people that like know what they're getting into, maybe have a little bit of prep time, or like are capable of like you know, they go to the gym, that sort of thing. Like they have something like that. I think the 100 people take it, and not only do I think the 100 people take it, I think they actually take it fairly handily. Like I feel like 100 people banding together to kill a gorilla, I think they could do it. If it's 100 people and they have like no tools, no nothing, I don't know how anyone could even hurt the gorilla at that point. So maybe the gorilla wins. But like if there's, it depends on the circumstances, I think. Oh man, why are we taking damage? If you kill all the big enemies, the small enemies just disappear. Are you supposed to focus on the bigger ones then and just like dodge the smaller ones then? I guess maybe that's the thing. People underestimate how many people 100 people is. I think so too, and that's why like I've had more time when I think about it. I think the gorilla is probably not going to win, but it really depends. Like how is an unarmed human even just damaging a gorilla? Like, is it a Final Destination kind of thing where you're just on like an empty plane, there's nothing around? Like, because if that's the case, like I mean seriously, how are you even dealing damage at all? Biting, punching? How are you biting a gorilla? Even if the gorilla stood there and let you punch it like 1,000 times in a row, would you even do damage? I feel like you would hurt your hand before you hurt the gorilla. I don't know, man. With your teeth? What part are you biting? The ball. Okay, all right. I don't know, man. If all of you are, if the 100 people are coordinated to, and they're like willing to, like they're NPCs and they're willing to be sacrificed in order to take the gorilla down, and they're gonna be like Beatrice resurrected at the end, and everyone's like, we're just gonna bum rush it and we have a plan and we're all gonna take turns biting. Okay, maybe. But if it's like no, it's like, again, it depends on circumstances. If it's like a bunch of people are just like dropped in and just good luck, I think the gorilla's taking it. Maybe, okay, maybe at this point, maybe the cardiovascular system of the gorilla would give out, fighting, chasing around and hunting 100 people. 100 is a lot. I don't know. At what point does the gorilla just like not be able to move anymore? I think 100 people could just lie down on top of the gorilla and it would die. How are you coordinating that? Because you're right. If you dumped 100 people on top of a gorilla, GG. How are you coordinating it? So it comes back down to like prep time and intent, right? And I think with prep time and intent, I think you could. I think the 100 people have a chance and they could win by talking. I mean, what do you mean by talking? It's like, oh, 100 people just plop down into Squid Game with the gorilla, and then someone starts to do like, hey, I have a plan, and then fucking Karen 1 is like, fuck your plan, I'm getting out of here, and Karen 2 is like, I'm with Karen 1, and then Karen 5 is like, yeah, Karen's with me. Like, I don't, like, how are you, like if it's ahead of time and everyone's on board and they're electing a leader and we're gonna go with a plan, then okay, yeah, sure, I think now we can do it. Does the gorilla get prep time too? Yeah, the gorilla gets prep time as well, yeah. If the answer is could, then yes. Is there a gorilla win scenario? Yeah, okay, I guess you're right. Yeah, there is definitely a way that 100 people could kill a gorilla. And if the 100 people get to plan and coordinate ahead of time, I think it is a very high success rate, and the people are gonna win most of the time. However, if there is no prep time and they're just all dropped in, I think the gorilla is taking it almost every single time. Unless fucking Russell Crowe is there and he really wants to avenge his wife and daughter, and as soon as they get down there, he's like, fucking with me, listen, Centurion, we're gonna fucking kill this gorilla. Unless there's fucking he's there, I don't think that the people are winning. You're insane. What do you mean? 100 people from Gem Pop are just going to immediately just scatter to the winds and run away, and then the gorilla is just gonna pick them off one by one. Why would they run? Because it's a fucking gorilla. I think even if the 100 people just run towards a gorilla and just punch and kick it, it'll die for sure. I think if 100 people run uncoordinated without a plan, and the plan is just as soon as they drop in, someone yells for Sparta, freedom, and everyone runs at the gorilla, I think more people will trample. I think the humans will have a higher human kill count than the gorilla. I think more people would trample other humans trying to punch the gorilla as part of this plan. I don't know, man. Poor poll. But they will still win? Maybe they would still win, yeah. Again, sorry to be a centrist. It depends. It depends. How about 100 gorillas versus 1 grizzly bear? 100 gorillas win easy. Easy. It's not even close. 100 gorillas beat a grizzly bear. Not even close. I would think, what's the lowest amount of gorillas would beat a grizzly bear? Well, fuck it, would 1 gorilla beat a grizzly bear? I don't think so. I think a grizzly bear would beat a gorilla. 5? Would 5 gorillas take a grizzly bear down? Like, what's the lowest we could get to? I feel pretty comfortable saying 5 would win. It'll take 2, yeah, 2 might win, but I think 5 is where I would be really surprised if the grizzly bear won. Whereas 2, I think if the grizzly bear, you know, rolls a nat 20 on the first hit on the first gorilla, it knocks it down, that's it, it's dead. And now it's just one-on-one grizzly bear versus gorilla. I think the grizzly bear could take it. But I would be really, really surprised, like, if 5 gorillas could not beat a grizzly bear. You're really overestimating gorillas? Do you think so? Gorillas don't have like what differentiates humans from primates and like gorillas, from my understanding, is that we gave up a lot of like brute strength in order to have like dexterity and finesse. Like the fact that we can like I can pick up my phone right now and I can barely use intricate movements with my fingers and my hands and in my arms, and I can like, use tools is because I have a lot of like fine motor control over my muscles in my arms especially. But in order to get that control, I gave up like so much strength. And like the amount of like even though we're comparable in the same kind of shape and size, we're in that humanoid area, like gorillas just have like unbelievable, like isn't it true that if a gorilla just put its hand on your face, as simple as you're crumpling a piece of paper, it could just rip your fucking face off? Just by just like clenching its fingers on your face, it'll just crush your whole entire fucking face, won't it? Like that's how much strength they have in their fingers, because they gave up because they didn't develop the fine motor control that we do. Like I don't know, man. I feel like they're just so fucking strong. That's why I think the humans need a plan. Or they need like a really charismatic leader like me that's dropped into the Squid Game to lead them, and they'll just instantly just fall in line. Because you know humans, they always like follow a leader right away. Wow, raid leader experience kicks in. You joke, but it's happened. Okay, but who would win? 4.5 billion years of one guy, or a wall of asbantium material thousands of times harder than diamond? Big Doctor Who vibes. Big Doctor Who vibes. Do we want to upgrade some shit? I really like this gun that we have right now, the Cycler. Do we want to just upgrade? Oh, we don't have a gem for it. I feel like the super shotgun is a really easy like mainstay. Do we agree, chat? I feel like we can upgrade the shotgun safely. Super shotgun deals increased damage to armor. Yeah, we definitely want that. I love that Doctor Who episode. Yeah, me too. Look at the chain gun. The chain gun. I don't really like this gun. It feels kind of awkward. Parrying a held surge attack instantly charges your next shot. Honestly, base shotgun is better with the armor. Do you think so? I kind of like the feel of the super shotgun though. Let's invest in the flail. Can't believe Doctor Who episode stole from your books. Shut up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Real? One of my books has a story similar to that Doctor Who episode. Yes. That Doctor Who episode is one of my favorite Doctor Who episodes. My story came first, but my story is not an original idea. Like it's like I'm not trying to say like, oh, like I thought I'd do it first. Absolutely not. But I did write it before I saw that episode, many years before. Adrenaline of being in a life or death fight with an animal will vastly normalize the fight. You know those stories about mothers lifting cars to save their children? Yeah, aren't they fake? There's a reason humans colonize every environment that has had the food for us to live there. I agree. Okay, 100%. Chatter, I agree with you. Humans are fucking, like, we're badass, we're metal as fuck. And I don't think people realize just how like, we should, what is that line? Like, we're just a couple, like, we're like 3 skip meals from total anarchy and chaos. And I feel like a lot of people in chat don't realize how civilized we are and how uncivilized we can get if we really need to, okay? Like humans are pretty fucking resourceful and we're fucking monsters. However, dropped in there with no plan whatsoever, I feel like in the chaos and the calamity, for 100 normal people that have lived in a cushy society that have never known what it's like to really be hungry, I feel like the gorilla takes it. That's all. But if there is a plan plan and it was set in motion and people are going in there with like, and there's some amount of tools, I would say even if we're dropped in a gorilla versus 100 people, and we're in like a city situation or even a forest, if it's not like a flat final destination plane, I think the resourcefulness of the 100 humans at that point, I think they could take over and beat the gorilla. But if it's like an empty final destination, flat, no tools, nothing, just the clothes and nothing, you not bring anything with you, I think the gorilla takes it. That's all. I think the gorilla takes it more often than not. No items, fox, exactly, no items, fox only. Okay, we don't need to go here. Is there anything up here? Let's be thorough. All you gotta do is get everyone to go for the eyes. What? Have you ever tried to coordinate 100 people on the fly while they're being attacked by a fucking gorilla? Go for the eyes. What? What'd he say? There's a couple more guys. Like yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's the chaos, man. The chaos. Maybe? Yeah? Okay, sorry. I forgot all the gorilla fighting veterans that are in chat. Gorilla versus 50 people and a sharp stick. Does the gorilla get the stick? Okay, I think we're done exploring. The stick is the third opponent. You and 99 chatters chosen by the marble race versus the gorilla. No, because no one listens to me in my chat. That's people. That's like I'd be killed right away because they'd all pick me up and throw me at the gorilla, and then it's just anarchy. No one's gonna listen to me. Who are you again? Exactly. All right. I feel like we're oh, we have to go over here. How do we get here? Is there a fast travel point here or no? Or oh, that's at the beginning. All right, so we can loop around. I'm afraid that if I go here and I break the last portal, it's going to push me to the end screen. So we want to go here and go up. Okay. In a bat versus knife scenario, if the bat was replaced with an axe, would you still go knife? Oh. I think axe takes it over knife. I also think sword would beat knife. So I think because sword beats knife, I think axe beats knife, yeah. I think so, yeah. It depends on the person though. It won't, like, how big is the axe? An axe is like significantly heavier than a base. Whoa, what's going on with the visuals there? You see that? An axe is significantly bigger than a baseball bat. So depending on the person, like, because it's your clone, depending on the person, like you might not even be able to like effectively swing an axe, whereas you could swing a baseball bat. So it depends. But like in general, yeah, if the person is capable of swinging the axe, then yes, the axe is better than the bat. What about the mace? I don't know how heavy maces are. Maces probably aren't as heavy as an axe, right? Machete owns both. Yeah, machete is very versatile and easier to wield. So yeah, machete might be the better pick. What do you think an axe is? Doesn't an axe head have a much more material than a mace? Maces can be pretty small. Like, how big is the mace? When I'm thinking of a mace, I'm thinking more like a morning star. Like, not much bigger than the head that's on this flail that we're swinging around right now. What's shooting me? You dead? Okay. Axes can be small. You're thinking of fireman, woodcutter? Axes can be pretty small, that's true. I wasn't thinking of a hand axe. I was thinking of like a two-handed axe to match the scope of a bat. What? Oh man, look at the skull just being like progressively more ground as you like tap the button. I don't like this gun. Like, it's pretty effective, but I don't like the gun. It feels kind of weird to use like bone fragments. Oh shit. I feel like I need some ammo. Oh. Find them all for a ruby? Oh shit. It's very Elden Ring. How many do you think a gorilla could kill before dying from exhaustion? I vote for 10. I have no idea the limits of endurance on a gorilla, sorry. That is a big factor though. It could just be that after like 100 people is physically too many for a gorilla to even fight effectively. It's like, yeah, it's like when we were talking about like human versus animal, and like chat didn't understand when I said like if it was you in like in a closed room, and it was you versus a deer, you could just walk the deer to death. You could just like just keep walking into it in a corner, and eventually like it darting around you and trying to get away from you over and over and over again. Eventually, it would just collapse, and you just win by default. Like the amount of like stamina that a human has is just insane. That's what we're the best at. Kind of fucked up hypotheticals we talk about on the stream. Yeah, like your endurance system, like the fact that you can sweat is like a superpower compared to most animals. If you don't know that. It's said that during the hunter-gatherer stages of society that very often we would just walk prey down. You just chase it until it just physically just could not run away from us anymore, because like we could just keep going on forever. Nerd, yeah, but it's fun nerd things. We are the snail. It sounds scary as hell. It is scary as hell. Humans are fucked up, man. Look, we're not nice. Oh, this looks cool. Not very energy efficient? No, we are very energy efficient. Do you have any calories or in like a whole animal? Holy fuck. Okay, where are we going? Maybe I should go vegetarian. Oh, all right. Human walking is so iconic that Tolkien wrote many books about it. That's true. Oh, I thought these guys were mushroom people for a second.
The last cannon has been destroyed.
Okay, so what were the parry 10 Hell Knight attacks? Fuck. What are the Hell Knights again? Are they the ones that are from... I think I know what they are. I think I'll know when I see it. Okay, we can definitely get another Hell Knight from that area there. But where's this last wolf shrine? You missed some gold. I did miss some gold with the cannon. Thank you. Hypothetical, no items, Gluten Joe versus Gluten Vegan Joe. I would destroy Gluten Joe. It's not even a contest. Not that I'm like in a super fit right now. Like I still have a lot of work to do, but like Gluten Joe would. Sorry, like there's no way. Like Gluten Joe did not understand the shackles that were on Gluten Joe. Let's put it that way. Okay, there we go. We got it. About an argument with Gluten Joe? Gluten Joe might win the argument. Gluten Joe was a lot more stubborn. Gluten Joe was like, was a lot more glutenated. Had more carbs, you know? Do you need to take a cheetah in a fight? I don't know. I don't know enough about cheetahs. I would probably say no. How big are cheetahs? Are cheetahs small? What else if not in a fight, bro? Like, am I trying to kill it, or is it a fight? Like, are we trying to like, is it trying to kill me? Because if it's the same thing, like if it's scared of me, then I could probably just walk it down, right? If it's the same kind of deer situation, I don't know I'm just asking more questions. Sure, that's what you meant. Yeah, that is what else could I have meant? All right, I think we're done. Where's this green thing? What is the green thing? What do you mean walk it down? Why would a cheetah run away from me? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I don't know enough about cheetahs. Like, did cheetahs like... Would a cheetah see a human being as like such a threat that it wouldn't try to attack unless it was completely and utterly cornered and had no recourse? Or would a cheetah look at a human and be like, "Oh, yum, food"? Like, I don't know. I don't know how big cheetahs are. I don't think I've ever seen a cheetah. They're not that big, right? They're like smaller than a panther, right? Default's probably going to be no. I don't think I'm going to be able to take one, but maybe. There's a Hell Knight. Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? That was weird. Okay, one more parry. One more. Alright, there we go, we got it. Oh my god, what the fuck? These are the ones where I have to kill a bunch of enemies around it before I can deal damage to it, right? All right, let's use life sigils. We said we use them outside. Man, it sucked to lose my shield there. Actually, should I just restart? Because this is kind of like an arena sort of thing. Oh well, maybe I'll die. Oh, the shadow people are back. Alright, we won, but we cheated. Benadryl Dro. Why am I Benadryl Dro? What'd I do? Alright, not deserved. We cheated. We cheated.
Turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
We cheated.
We're beginning to evacuate civilians now. Thank you, Slayer.
The inches side, I know. It's terrible. It's terrible. Okay, I think that we fully cleared the area. It looks like we got all the gold, all the rubies. We did all of the secrets. I think we can go. You didn't improve, you didn't grow. I know, right? We used 2 sigils there. I used 1 sigil just getting the challenge done, so I'm okay with the first one. But the second one, I don't know. We just legitimately just died to that guy because my shield broke. I really love the Eternal, but it was not beginning to 2016 at all. Does this game still give the same highs as Eternal? I was worried it would be more like 2016 style. No, it's definitely more like Eternal, but it isn't the exact same. It has a lot of changes. I don't think it's more like 2016 as Eternal. It's more like its own thing. It's like a different flavor of Eternal. It's like if Eternal is Coke, this is like vanilla Coke. No, I shouldn't say that because vanilla Coke, a lot of people don't really like vanilla Coke. I don't like vanilla Coke. It's just like a different twist on the same kind of thing. Pepsi, even worse, even worse. Oh, thank you, Jackio, as well for the resub. Thank you very much, Jackio, for the heart. I could go for a Coke right now. Oh. I thought the shield was in the way. I couldn't get through. Oh, that looks gorgeous, huh? Pretty game. Is it mech time? Man, imagine spending like $1 quadrillion on a giant mech that just gets yeeted into a wall by some big demon with a stick. Fucking hell, man. All right, we're done. Got a lot of gold. Ooh, new skin. Siege Part 2. Joe, the U.S. Navy dropped some $2 or $3 billion fighter jets into the sea. Yeah, that's the U.S. Navy. They don't know what they're doing. This is like fighting Doom. They have more of a budget. They're on a tighter budget. Azrax forces begin to breach the walls of the castle as the Sentinel evacuation continues. Why did they do that? They stupid tax write-off. Tax write-off. They needed it. the government was coming. Hit demons 10 times with a fully charged chain shot. Roundhouse. Kill 3 or more fodder demons with a single shield throw 5 times.
Taking heavy damage. Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off.
Not a turret. I am a turret. Aha, now we get to battle in here. How do I cancel this? Alright, like that. Pretty well timed for charging the fireball. Exciting gameplay. Yeah, so far, the game doesn't understand that it's more fun when you're not doing these things. Like, these things seem to be like a... So the really good part about turret sections in some games is that you felt really, really weak, and then all of a sudden you get a turret, you're like, ha, I get to mow down a bunch of enemies. Or like the end of Half-Life 2, when like you get the gravity gun super power up and you just feel so unbelievably strong, that it should be like a big moment of empowerment. In this game, it feels like you've been, it's worse. It's like I've just torn my way through just on like running gun. I'm fine. I feel like I'm more capable when I'm not the gun turret. Like I can avoid damage, I can use my shield, I can block. I feel like the mech is more correct and the dragon is more correct because it's different, whereas like using a gun turret in this game feels like a downgrade rather than an upgrade.
Castle. We almost have everyone out.
If that makes sense. It is cool to see like this happen though, but nah. Locking you down into a chair with a gun strapped to it, yeah. Okay, is there anything secret around here? I think it's too long to be that obnoxious. It's definitely not obnoxious. It's not like I'm not mad or like disappointed or angry or anything like that. I'm just kind of like, you know what? I rather would have just played more of the main game. And I feel like that's missing the point when it comes to trying to design an empowerment section with a turret section or anything like that. But it could be like a little break. That's true. I can just really imagine Skillet complaining about this in his video. Let's put it that way, okay? But between all of the action are these really god-awful vehicle segments where the game is like, you know what? All that fun stuff that you like to do, you can't do that anymore. And you have to do this for a little bit. And it's like, yeah, okay, I see what they're trying to do, but I just really want to get back to the good part of the game and not do this anymore. You're like, oh, I'm sure he did, yeah. Game slaps. Philip had some yikes takes recently by the guy wrong. Like what?
Father, Don't go alone. Commander, he signed off.
I really like Skill Up. I think Skill Up is... Okay, let me hear the yikes takes before I say what I was about to say. Where are we going? How do we get up there? I'm pretty sure that I'm certain the yikes take aren't actually that yikes. They're probably just gamer opinions. Skillup is probably the best gaming reviewer on YouTube, I think. Not just in terms of like consistency and like regularity of uploads and everything like that. That's really important, believe it or not. But just like the content as well. I feel like he's really informative. The videos are well put together. You get to see a really good taste of like what the game looks like at the same time it's being discussed. Like Skillup is probably the best game reviewer on there, on YouTube right now. Besides, I don't review games, but even if I did, I would not be as good as Skillup. There's something to be said about like the video production, the speed, and just the consistency. Okay, how do I get to that one? I go over here? Oh. Joe doesn't review games, but he reviews game reviews apparently. Well, I can review games on stream and everything like that, but what I'm saying is my videos are not reviews. I do not make reviews. I have made a couple reviews in the past, but most of the time I make like air quotes critiques. Like I think a review is more, what video did I say this in? Was it the Hollow Knight video? I think a review is more, is this worth your money? And a critique is this more worth your time? It's not like the only things that they care about, but that's basically what the idea should be. Okay, challenge complete. Critiques are not more important than reviews or anything like that. They're not like a higher form of looking at video games. I would say reviews are more important. But yeah, like both a review and a critique is going to look at a game and be like, where does this succeed? Where does this fail? But I feel like it's like critique is more divorced of the price. It'd be like, okay, like how does it succeed on its own merits, and is this worth your time? Rather than does it succeed as a product, which is what a review is usually like trying to like let you inform a purchase. But there's some crossover for sure. I also do not think that the videos I make are essays either, and it's annoying when some people say that my videos are essays. Go down. You deleted it? Yeah, I know. What if I should remap the shield throw to one of my other mouse keys? Oh, so that's already mouse 4 is already mace. Like pressing R to throw is kind of like a little awkward. Not socially, yikes takes just made game comparisons that don't make much sense if you know your shit, like really strange and unfair to a reviewed game. Do you have an example? Fully enough, I see critique and review opposite. Reviews tell me if I should bother, or critiques tell me if there's something I'll get out of playing a game, i.e. spend money. Oh, really? You think the opposite? Oh, that's interesting. I guess it depends on how you view like purchases and stuff as well, right? Are you still alive, dude? Okay. Can you pick another word for your mouse? It's very distracting. Just rename the computer peripheral. Sorry. I'll just rename you. There you go. Oh, man. I almost just said something really bad, Mouse. I'll tell you later. Although you know me so well, you can just morph the joke. Rodent. Let's go with rodent. Yeah. No. Yeah. There you go. She got it. I live inside. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not very nice, but yeah. Sometimes I just want to flirt with my girlfriend. Sorry. I've made a conscious effort to try to do it less on stream. What the fuck is... Now this is more music. What do you think about it? I like the music. I think the music's good. But I was never in love with the music from Doom 2016 and Eternal either. I liked it, but I was never like fully like oh my god, best soundtrack ever. I liked it. It was good. I don't really like metal all that much. Although maybe I just haven't been listening to the right kind of metal. Oh man, the car outside is really angry. I just said that. What? From above? As above, so below. Okay, so do we go... There's gold over here. Can we even get that gold? Is Tool just your one exception for metal? Is Tool metal? Tool is a lot different of different genres, is it? Tool is absolutely metal. Okay, then I really like Tool, yeah. I don't listen to much Tool now anymore though. It's been a while. I don't know. Isn't Tool more prog rock? Yeah, someone is saying in China. Isn't Tool more prog rock? Like later, maybe earlier Tool albums are metal, but like later on ones, like Lateralis isn't metal, is it? Don't get into a genre. Yeah, that's true. Sorry. Like, it's not just games that have the dumb genre talks. Man, the game loves this enemy, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Not another... Which Metal Gear do you like the most? 1, 2, or 4? Probably 1. Metal Gear Solid was a really cool game that I played, like right at launch, and it was like really interesting. Well, a little bit after launch because I thought it was a racing game because of the name. I didn't play it for a little bit. I played Metal Gear Solid 2 the most because I tried to beat it on European Extreme and I got all the way to the last boss and I couldn't do it. So Metal Gear Solid 2 is the one I'm most familiar with, although it's been like 20 years or so it's been so fucking long. But probably Metal Gear Solid 1 is my favorite. I'm not kidding, by the way. I really did think it was a racing game. Could you do it now? Well, we're gonna try when we stream it. Yep. I think that, I don't know, this might blow some of your minds. Like, even including all of the Souls-likes that I've played, it doesn't include WoW rating, because sometimes we were stuck on bosses in WoW rating for like weeks at a time. Like any single player game, I think that I have died to, on European Extreme, to Vamp and the Harriet Jet and the Metal Gear Rays at the end more than any other boss ever. And I don't mean those three combined, I mean individually. I must have wiped like literally like over 100 times on some of those bosses. Like just an insane amount of time it took me to beat those bosses on European Extreme. How do you motivate yourself to keep going in that situation? I mean, you're just 15 and stupid, like, so like you don't understand how much time you're wasting, so you're just like, fuck it, I'll just keep doing it. I don't know. I don't know which one of those took me longer. I think it might have been the Harrier Jet. The Harrier Jet was so fucking difficult on European Extreme. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Let's use the sigils. I didn't like Metal Gear Solid 3 when I played it when it came out. I don't know why. I didn't like the perspective of the game. Maybe it was too limited. I didn't really like the story all that much. I thought that I really liked the codec conversations in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, and 3 had the weird kind of like radio one instead that it didn't seem as fun to me. I don't know. I also don't really like Big Boss all that much. All right, one more and we have Exterminator done. But maybe I would like it more now. Like, I didn't even really like Snake Eater when it came out. So, and I really like the song now, so like that's what we're talking about. Just in a bad place maybe. You would? Yeah, maybe I would like it more now. Let's just say you claim that the game didn't follow genre standards, but as someone who knows the genre, I don't see those as something every game in the genre should have. Don't want to name the game because it wasn't received well, and I don't want to hear people shit on it again. I love the guy and his stuff. Was it Forspoken? I'm more annoyed by people blindly following his opinion without thinking by themselves. Sorry for essays. Oh, so he did a show. Oh, okay. You know who I am, right? Like, you know who you're talking to? Can't believe the people who blindly think Elden Ring is shit after his video. No one is doing that. Damn. All right, I understand the frustration. I really do. I understand it. I understand. I get it. Oh, there's fire. I heard Forspoken, I was summoned. You've arrived at the turn of the tide. Oh man, his face just got fucked up. Yes, I very much know who you are, but your 4-hour videos kind of absolve your sometimes strange takes. Wow. All right, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. There was a key down here, wasn't it? A door? Yeah, there it is. I really liked Elden Ring, but then I watched Joe's video, and then I went back to Elden Ring and reflexively, after loading it, took a baseball bat to my computer and screamed the horror, and then I ran into the woods, and I almost gagged. Wow. Good, that was the intense. Finally, someone understood the video. Okay, so now we go up here and we continue. It seems like we fully cleared this. Oh no, we missed one. Shit, how do we get that one? How do we get that? Looks like from here, we jump here. Actual game question, can you check some skins? Did you change it any after the first time? No, we didn't do that, did we? Let's see, can we change some skins here? Okay, Nightmare's better. Oh, Nightmare's better. Nightmare's better. I'm seeing a trend. Okay, how do I get over there? Is Revengeance included in Metal Gear Summer? No, it's not. I've already streamed that though, so you can go watch it if you want. Metal Gear Summer. All right, sorry chat. I don't know how to get to this area, and it's kind of frustrating me a little bit. Can I not get back? What about Metal Gear Peace Walker, still directed by Kojima? Yeah, we haven't decided about that one yet. I don't know if I want to. Looks like we can't get back in there. It sucks. When should I watch Metal Gear Revengeance? After Metal Gear Solid 4. Right? Yeah, we can't get back there. Okay. May I humbly suggest the Metal Gear Solid VR special missions? If it's silly, but it's fun for an hour or so. Oh, we can try them out and see, sure. Especially if we have some time at the end of a game. Did you ever talk about the Mick Gordon situation with Bethesda? Normally when I talk with Bethesda, it's more about like, how dare you? What are you guys even doing? Todd cries a lot. No, I've never spoken about Mick Gordon. I've also never spoken to Bethesda. I've never spoken to Bethesda. I've never spoken about the Mick Gordon thing. I don't really know anything about it, so I just, you know, stay in my lane. Well, you never spoken directly to Bethesda. I don't think anyone at Bethesda has ever. Never say never. Like I don't think anyone like high up that is making some big decisions has ever like seen anything I've made. Okay, this gun's kind of growing on me, but it's a little... If you miss, it sucks. This is the way, because it started talking. We'll go around here, go up and get this thing. Why did the shield guys say they got if they exploded? It's stupid. Yeah. Yeah. No. All right, we're good. Oh man, I'm hungry. I'm sorry. It's gonna be another Joe complains that he's hungry for the majority of the stream because he didn't get breakfast stream. Oh, we're almost at 2 hours. Okay, are we almost at the end? We're past 2 hours. We look like we're kind of close to the end. Let's get to the end before we take a break. How do you feel with the lack of glory kills in this game? When torn between, they were extremely satisfying. Combat feels like it's missing something without them, and this game has a lot of hit stop in regular combat, so something else to slow the pace down may have been too much. I think that they still are in the game, but it's inconsistent with certain moves, and I haven't figured out exactly why it is. Sometimes I get them, and sometimes I don't. I miss them because I feel like that sort of reprieve in the combat was really important, and I don't know, I kind of like the chainsaw system of like when the chainsaw is ready, you get a bunch of ammo back and you know that it's reset, and you also get to take down one big enemy through the chainsaw, more than the melee system that they have going on and with the shield, but it's definitely still good. I don't know. I'd be curious to see if like a hypothetical of the, that's a really blurry thing under Defend the City, huh? Is that just not going away? Okay, it's there. I would be curious to think that if the visuals looked exactly the same in terms of gameplay, if I would look at these and be like, it feels like Dark Ages came out before Eternal, and Eternal is like more refinement on Dark Ages. It feels like Dark Ages has been born out of this idea that we just really do not want to just make Eternal again, so let's just throw a bunch of shit at the wall and see what sticks. And for the most part, it's working. It's just that Eternal was just so fucking good, man. Like it's just like maybe they didn't realize like when they were making it that they were making like possibly the best like fucking first-person shooter of all time. Like you know what I mean? Like it's cool, but it's like god damn, like Eternal was so fucking good. What's weird is that a lot of people didn't like Eternal when it first came out, and they were very like, they didn't understand what it was trying to do. You know, they were playing it like it was Doom 2016, even though there was like a lot of like really obvious signposting that it wasn't like Doom 2016. But then again, some people accuse me of doing the same thing to Elden Ring, right? Whereas Elden Ring is very much in the Souls games to me, and a lot of people are like, no, you can't just play it like it's Souls. And it's like, okay, well, I disagree still, but maybe I'm wrong. still don't like it. Do you like this one better than Eternal? I never played Doom. Should I play this or Eternal? I would start with this one, then go to Eternal afterwards. Just as a off-the-cuff suggestion, but like either's fine. You want to start with 2016 if you want 3 games to play, because going back to 2016 after this and Eternal is going to be rough. I would play them in release order. Should we play Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger before Expedition 33 so people know and understand the standard that Expedition 33 is being set against? The classic JRPGs. Chrono Trigger is actually quite a short game. One of the best things about Chrono Trigger is that it is possibly the best paced JRPG of all time. Very, very little superfluous crap. Really respects your time. It is incredibly brisk for a JRPG. Final Fantasy VI is not as well paced, or it's not that short, but it still respects your time for the most part. I mean, I actually went and played 2016 a couple weeks ago, and I think it holds up quite well. Honestly, does it really? Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is in my memory then. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should go back and play it. Oh man, we're dead. We're dead. I definitely think that I got a parry off of him there, and it's still the damage, and no one else was doing damage to me, so maybe there's a partial parry system. Oh my god. Run away, run away, run away. Another interesting is, in my opinion, 2016 is a very well-designed game that's different enough from Eternal that you find yourself not missing the things Eternal added. I played it after Eternal, not first time. I still had a lot of fun. Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. Okay. But I think I value the music and presentation and vibes of 2016 as ongoing more than you do, says Sarah. Yeah, maybe that's the case. I don't know. I just remember 2016 being a little boring. I liked it, but I think it was a little boring, whereas Doom Eternal was just like the best the whole time. So, well, except for the boss battles. But like, yeah, even that, those weren't that great. The final nail in the coffin that Expedition 33 might be really good is Kusuro gave it 4.5 stars on Backlog. Jazz as a whole really likes it, which is unusual to say the least. Yeah, Kusuro has pretty, you hate to say it, Kusuro has pretty good taste in games, especially when it comes to story games, and knows JRPGs quite well from my memory of Kusuro. So I think that's probably a good sign, yeah. I think the power fantasy of Eternal is easily understandable due to it being a great shooter on crack. However, we didn't get much AAA games like Dark Ages, so its power fantasy and gameplay loop takes some time to really appreciate. Hope I don't sound like a fart-sniffing idiot. I just really believe Dark Ages gets as good as Eternal 100 hours in. Okay. Thoughts on Super Monkey Ball? I've never played Super Monkey Ball, so I have no thoughts on. Sorry.
Layer, you have to help him.
Looks like a kind of a fun game though. I seemed a bit annoyed at the length of the cutscene at the beginning of the game. What do you think of the general? It's a very long cutscene. I think 20 minutes more. I wasn't annoyed by it. I just thought it was funny because it's Doom and Doom 2016 said stuff like that wasn't gonna be the story thing. Like it's okay. I was just kind of like hamming it up a little bit. It's alright to have a story starting a game, a cinematic starting a game. 20 minutes. I would say anything more than a few minutes, like you better be like a really, really, really big story focused game if you're gonna be taking gameplay away from me for that long. Like, you better be trying to do some shit with the story, and it isn't just about adding context. Metaphor Fantasia. Remember when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out and people were losing their minds about the 2-hour cutscenes? Sometimes that just happens now. Or tiny little break between, like, with just moving around, and then you're right back to it again. Okay, Resonant. Flail strikes deal additional damage to metal shields and armor. These strikes will also generate more armor. We don't really use the flail that much, to be honest. Shield is done. When do we get runes? Okay, definitely want to upgrade the cycler. We can't still. We're using this thing a lot, but I want to get the alternate fire for it first before I commit. Same with this one. Maybe these ones don't have alternate fire modes. It's been a while since we had another gun, actually. Super shotgun. Super shotgun deals increased damage to armor. Yeah, we definitely want that. And we have to decide, do we like the Impaler or do we like the Shredder? I feel like I have like these two can be like the auto guns. These ones can be like the close range, like nuke. This is like the long ranger nuke. This is the AoE, and yeah, I feel like maybe I want the Shredder to be like just a machine gun rather than like carefully aim it. What do we think? The Impaler is kind of cool. I just wish it had more ammo. Which translation did you play with? Redditor Frog or the normal one? Redditor Frog? Why are you saying Redditor Frog? I feel like that might not be a nice thing to say, actually. What do you mean? What translation? Umineko? Are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is Chrono Trigger? This is not Chrono Trigger now. If only. I believe the Chrono Trigger PlayStation version has a different translation. Yo, yeah, Chrono Trigger, yeah, has different translations. There's one on the DS has a different translation too. I don't know which one's better. Probably the newer one.
No more tricks, old king.
I remember being annoyed, like irrationally annoyed when I was a teenager playing the DS translation for the first time because it changed too much stuff and I just didn't like that it was different. But it's probably superior. Ooh. Oh, he's scared. Oh, we're dumb. Yeah, getting hit from behind in this game, it tracks, even the cinematics. Okay. At last. After all these years. What? Did Doom Guy just talk? He talks now? He's always talk. I can't remember. When did he talk? Did he talk in 2016 or Eternal? I don't remember him talking. Maybe some of the older games he talked. He talked in the Eternal DLC. Oh, did he? I didn't play that, so that would be why. So we missed a bunch of gold when we didn't get that area. Abyssal Forest. Okay. He said rip and tear in the base game. And then he ripped and he teared. With all the acclaim that Expedition 33 is getting, has that raised your expectations pretty high, or are you keeping them low? I don't think the expectations are really high. They're definitely not as low as they would be if it was just a game. I have no idea. Let's just go check it out. But it seems to be universal acclaim across the board from many varied sources, and not just like Reddit losing their mind and literally clapping at the end of Mario Odyssey credits. So it seems like it's well earned. So I'm not going into it thinking that, you know, it's gonna have to blow me away, but I'm expecting a pretty good time, yeah. So not too high. I think it's right on. I think it should be fine. You see that Kojima was lamenting his playtesters being too universally happy with Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I thought that was an interesting take. I don't know if he's being genuine there, but his take was basically that he doesn't want to make games for everyone. So he likes it when responses around like a 50-50 split. He said to like 4 out of 10 people. He wants to make experiences that fewer people will really enjoy, rather than an experience that a lot of people will really that will enjoy like a less amount. And I think that's a pretty good mindset to have. I don't know how he can justify affording it. He seemed to be talking about like money during the talk too, right, Balder? So yeah. I think it's at least partially also that if everyone's just smiling and nodding, you're not able to work to improve it. Do you think so? That wasn't the vibe I got from the snippet of the interview, but I didn't read the whole thing. So if you read the whole thing, then maybe that was it. Yeah. Yeah. Getting proper feedback is really hard. It's really hard. And then being able to trust the feedback too, it's really difficult. Anyway, let's go on break. Before I go, thank you to She Labia for the resub with Yippee. Thank you very much. And thank you to Louis XOXOXO also for the resub, or Louis. Any opinion on Chrono Cross? I only played it once. In a weird way, I played Chrono Cross when I was on vacation in Canada after we moved back to the UK, and my uncle had a PlayStation 1. We were staying with my uncle, and I got Chrono Cross, like, I didn't even know it existed. I got Chrono Cross at a store while we were there, because it probably was in the UK at the time. I got Chrono Cross, and I would play it on the PlayStation whenever we weren't doing something on vacation in Canada. Like when we weren't like going out or doing something, and we were in the house, I would play Chrono Cross. And I got all the way to the end and I couldn't finish it. I couldn't beat the last boss. There was some like puzzle thing to the last boss, at least the ending I got, whereas you have to do like certain elements in a certain order, but the boss would also have ruin it or something, and I couldn't figure it out and I couldn't do it. So I never beat Chrono Cross. I don't know what I don't know if that's really the problem I had, or maybe I was just missing something, but yeah. I liked it, but I really like the music. I like the atmosphere, the tone of it, but I also like there's something that happens in the middle of Chrono Cross that really made me angry. If you've played both of them, you probably know what it is. Especially to someone who, like, Chrono Trigger was a really special game to me. Like it really made me mad. So like I don't know, like playing Chrono Cross again today, I'm not sure if I would enjoy it still. It has a lot of characters. It has a stupid amount of characters. It has like isn't like 40 something characters in Chrono Cross that you can have that you can switch between, and they all have their own dialogue and shit, and some of them are kind of jokes and other ones are really important. Like I don't know. The Chrono Cross is a weird game. It also like makes you a furry at some point, like without your consent, and that's just something you have to tank if you want to continue playing Chrono Cross. It kind of sucks. Anyway, I'll be right back. 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get a drink. Maybe I'll eat something real quick, and that's it. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, really? Yes. Yep. All right, chat, I'm back. Sorry, I was eating a protein bar. Excuse me. So, I forgot to tell you the start of stream. My kids are really into Among Us. Don't know why. They really, really like it. They really like Among Us. So they've been playing it. They played it supervised at first. Chat is also censored when they play it. So Finn, I will let like play in moderation now without supervision, but Leo and Kate, especially Kate, need some supervision when they're playing Among Us. Anyway, so they're playing Among Us. So I'm over there last night, and Finn and Kate showed me some games, and then Leo really wanted to show me playing around 2 before I left. So how do they vote? Yeah, they vote. No one uses voice chat. It's just all text. Okay. It's actually quite a cold like clinical experience when it's just text with joining random lobbies and stuff. So Leo showed me playing Among Us. All right. So he joins a lobby on the Skeld. He sits there. It starts. He's crewmate. He gets picked the engineer, okay? So if you don't know, engineer can vent, which is usually something that the imposters can only do, but engineer your crewmate and you can vent. But no one knows you're the engineer, so if you vent, it can make it sound like you're the imposter. So he loads in, he's in the cafeteria, he runs to the corner in front of literally all other 14 people that are in this round, just jumps in the vent, starts like just rummaging around the ship. Jumps out, doesn't do a single task, just runs from room to room. A body gets discovered, someone reports it. My boy immediately opens chat, hits caps lock, all capital letters, just types, So he scrolls, he looks over the user list and just fixates on this guy whose name is E, and then he says, I don't like E. I'm like, okay. Vote goes through, it gets skipped over, everyone's back in the cafeteria, runs to the corner, immediately jumps in the vents again. In front of everyone, rummages in between 3 different rooms, doesn't do a single task in any of the bottom rooms, goes up back into the cafeteria, gets the download task, goes to comms or whatever, or ops, goes to the upload task, turns to me while it's happening and looks me dead in the eye and says, I'm not good at this one. I am cry laughing at this point. Another body gets discovered. He goes to chat, types in all caps, E is sus. I'm like, why is he sus, Leo? He's like, I just don't like his name. No one listens to him. They vote for someone else. That person is the imposter, so now there's only one imposter left. Back in the cafeteria, just right in the vent again. Rummages around. Another body gets discovered. He types in chat this time, I am sus on E. No one listens to him, votes on someone else that is the imposter, and he wins the round. I don't understand. Just I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard when he did all caps. No one else had even talked yet. Oh man. He really is your kid with that kind of grug luck. Yeah, Leo has the grug luck. Yeah. Oh man. Question: does this Doom stream give the Slayers Club skin if you watch for complete? I have no idea. Is that something I have to turn on? If that's something I have to turn on, then no, you're not gonna get it here. If it's like if you just watch any Doom stream at all, you get it. Then I guess so, yeah. But I do not have like Twitch drops turned on or promotions and like that. I don't do that. Anyway, let's continue. Abyssal Forest. Oh man. Abyssal Forest. A King Novik lies wounded after his battle with Azrak. His daughter Tira looks for help. This is just like when Joe was playing Among Us with Jazz and said he didn't know what venting was because it was his first time playing Imposter. Yeah, and I didn't get voted out. Yeah. You have viewer rewards tag on. I didn't turn that on purpose. So
if the tether is removed, the makers, their directive was clear. What would you have us do? Nothing.
It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's wired to a detonator.
however,
That demon, he's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it, they'd have the power of a god. Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of 2 parts. The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in Hell's hands, none of us would survive. Unlock the Ancestral Forge.
kind of crazy they just copied Master Chief's armor design and colors for Doom. It's insane, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I ask only to be heard. Contact the Ministry. You are stranded in this realm. There is no one left to trust. That is why you allow me to speak. Pass.
Commander, he's on site. Good. Get a team ready to sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge.
Returnal? Is Persona 5 soundtrack better than Persona 3 Reload? Is the soundtrack better than the whole entirety of the game, Persona 3? Yes.
My people guarded this forest for generations.
Oh, this is just another way forward. Okay. I've heard that the extra content that's added to Persona 5 Royal is really, really good. Is that true? Define good? Like the best part of that game now. Takeover is a banger. It is a banger, yeah. Takes over. Kill Stroker. Those were some good streams. I don't know. I don't ask too much about it because it's gonna be spoilers, and we are gonna play it eventually. But I'm curious if it solves what I think is the worst problem in Persona 5, which was that the best villain and the best like villainous arc of the story was the first one with Trudeau. Lots of smiles. No Morgana's still in the game.
You'll need a key
And
to
he
continue
stays a
through
cat
that
the whole
gate.
time. Just the whole time. And I'm getting wrecked. Chatter thinks we're gonna be playing the answer. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about that. I don't know what to do. I feel like even amongst the Persona 3 bros that they don't even like that. Wait, what? Someone's here? Is it someone new? Yeah, no one wants it. I kind of want it because I don't like leaving things unfinished, believe it or not. Is there a hole there? Oh, for fuck's sake. Viewership though? Yeah, viewership though. Maybe I'll just play it on my own time and just put it on YouTube. I want to see your story reactions, but so much dungeoning. Can I just turn on easy mode and just like blast through it? Just like auto resolve all the battles? Because I don't care about the battles in that game now. Like we've had our fun. Wait, what? I thought there was a hole when we looked it through. Wait. What? It... Okay, silly me, sorry. Okay, how do we get in there then? Do we go from... Oh, we go from below. Okay, alright. Sorry, it was this way the whole time.
That's it. The gate will open now.
Do you plan on playing Catherine full body at one point? No, I don't think so. Like, never say never, but it's unlikely. Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Not playing very well here, chat. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Hey, better crackling still or no? How did it start? When is up there something? I don't know. It's been intermittent for a couple weeks now. It also never happens when I'm not streaming. Chat's fault? Yeah, it's chat's fault. Although, that said, Mouse has the same problem and has the exact same setup as me, and when we were talking the other night, her microphone started crackling the same way and there was no stream going on. But I don't think we were playing a game. It was just normal talking. I can't remember what we were doing. Oh, we were playing it. We were playing Core Keeper. We were playing Core Keeper when it was happening. That's a very like light game, lightweight game. So it doesn't seem like it's a demanding game. I'm not sure. There's a big overlap with both your races. I think it's still chat. Yeah. Chat is making the hardware off my foot somehow.
When they took control of the mine.
Is 1K viewers not kind of low for me? Yeah, it is pretty low for me for streaming, but my community isn't really interested in this game, I guess. I'm still happy there's 1,000 people here watching me play a game that I'm doing for fun, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's kind of low. That's why I'm gonna probably just like play this on Sunday and Monday to get it done, and then we'll go back to Baldur's Gate 3 and progressing through the rest of the games. Still pretty good though. 1K viewers is on the low side. I don't know, I noticed the viewership on Twitch is kind of down across the board a little bit for a lot of streamers. There's like some big names that I know from the from Twitch that I've looked at them recently. I'm like, wow, you only have that many people? What the fuck? What's going on? Oh, my shield's broken. What am I doing wrong against these guys? Because it feels kind of shit that whenever he does that, I just block and hope for the best. Oh, dead again? Okay, I think that's burned all our life sigils now too, so that's a pretty good result there actually. The in-game tooltip says to go to melee on them, and parry works for me so far. Yeah, but I feel like that's at odds sometimes when there's a bunch of enemies around him, and if I go too fast, they're going to be shooting me in the back. I do try to close the distance when I can and get into parries. I have to say that if you have a little motion sickness, this game is difficult to watch. Fast camera movements. Yeah, that's true. Some people are fine with it as long as they're not in control of the game, but if they are in control, then it's even worse for them, yeah. It's fine, I'm happy to play the game. Oh. Well, I'm happy with what we have. Parry Revenant projectiles. What's a Revenant? Is that the new enemy? Execute 5 dazed demons with the shield charge? Okay. And collect 100 ammo loot drops from melee striking enemies. All right. Revenant is probably the new ones that fly up in the air, right? Yeah, just saying it too. All right. Maybe it's more refreshing if you haven't played it. I think it's more that my gauge on my audience right now, I don't know if it's always been this way or if it's more this way, more true now, is that I have a pretty strong core of like how many people are here right now. But then there's like maybe as many people on top of this, or maybe even more than that, that really like to watch me play a game that they've already played. There's a lot of people that don't like to watch me play a brand new game that comes out. They want to play the game first, and they want to see, and they want to like know what's coming, and engage my reaction, and have this like this fun like experience of like, okay, how's he gonna react to that? I want to see what he says about this. What's the story gonna be like? They want that. I wonder if it's because of the videos, like because that's what it is. Like very rarely people watch the videos without having played the game themselves first. So it's kind of like a supplemental stream kind of thing for that too. And most of the time it's a story thing that they want to see that from, rather than gameplay. I'm one of those people. I just don't care about Doom. And you're still here. Thank you. Oh, I follow streams. Okay. Speaking of above 1K viewers, Jodo recently with me asking the drive question made me nostalgic for the early days, considering that Hotline Miami stream was toward the end of your first month. I think even Persona 5 didn't crack 1K. You've come so far, dude. Good job. Thanks. Yeah, Persona 5. I think we were happy when we got rated during that. When we were above 1K. Yeah. It's a big change. Been around for a while, ain't he? Our stream's back. She's back for a while. Yep. That did not count as a knockout. That did though. Okay, so the guy on top doesn't count as being killed, I guess. Knockout. Sorry if the answer to this, but you mentioned it for the rest of the year is packed, so will there be no Persona 3 Real of the Answer DLC this year? Not sure yet. We might do a DLC month, and we might mop it up during that. Might like cheekily package it in, smuggle it in with like when we do Metaphor ReFantazio. One of the ABBA days will be doing answers between Metaphor, just to make the weeb sweat. Like I don't know, something like that. Oh, there's some gold over there we missed. How did I miss that gold? Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure that stream 97 and Route 62 of 100 of 100 line is going to keep well over 3,000 viewers. It won't have over 3,000 viewers, but there'll probably be more people there for that than there would be for Doom right now, unfortunately. How do you feel with the weapon variety so far? I'm a little further in, and I'm feeling like there are a lot of weapons I'm not using since many of them serve the same function. Yeah, the weapon variety is not. I don't know. I feel like I was using more varied weapons in Eternal. I also feel like I'm falling back on the shield just to conserve ammo sometimes. And I think the enemy variety is kind of lacking at this stage of the game too, which I'm surprised at. All right, so what am I missing? It's over here. Damn, yellow line chan. Your Wii audience doesn't care about big boy Western gun games. That's true. What if I just started like saying Moe lines from Doom Guy's perspective to make it everyone comfortable? Oh, Starlight got like super shotgun or anything. I don't know. He's British.
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn to
Knee
it.
with every shotgun shot. Knee. Low-key dreading Metaphor streams. Game got no soul. Really? What orders? Unleash me. I love Mintara. She's so funny. What? Would you say Okariniyasamai Goshijin Sama in Doom Guy? I can't even say that in my regular voice. Sorry, that is so hard to say. Metaphor stocks down. No, Metaphor is going to be a great time. Great time. Great time. That was dreadful. I'm sorry. Was it Doomful? Oh, what the fuck happened here? Do we want Engulf? Every flail strike also scorches nearby demons and causes them to drop armor. I feel like we're kind of committed to the flail at this point. There we go. How come this one doesn't get a last one? It's kind of odd.
Kira, the Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
Why won't you die? There we go, challenge complete. Green. You turned the auto sprint on? No, I did not turn on. Should I? I wish there was a setting where auto sprint only enabled during combat. That would probably be pretty good, yeah. Oh, is this Slayer Gate time? Finally? No? Whoa. Oh man, you get so much ammo from this thing. Or armor, sorry. Some tips for Genshin about how to find the secret rooms. I'm not really good at that, so you can give me some tips if you wanted to, sure. Normally I just shoot every single wall in the chest rooms, and if something just kind of just feels sus, then I will shoot a wall and see, but then that's about it. I'm not really good at finding the rooms apart from that. They're really impactful too, like sometimes you get some really good shit from the secret rooms. Hey Joe, I'm making a VN about you. What should be in it? Probably a lot of whining. Okay. Do we go from here to there? An inside joke every 5 minutes is true. It's true. It's pretty true. About to do my first Cataclysm attempt in Evolve Idol. Any recommendations? Cataclysm. Cataclysm, the biggest bottleneck is knowledge. So I hope that you have like, you've said it, I almost said a spoiler. If you're doing Cataclysm, you probably have custom. Do you know what I'm talking about? Knowledge is the biggest bottleneck cap. So we want to definitely have something that like lowers knowledge costs and increased generation there. Lowering the cost, I think, is better. Okay, how are we getting over there? Over here? Oh, did I just miss some shit when I went back through? Yeah, looks like it. I've had Evolve up for months without touching it. I haven't played it in a long time now. It just had a decent 2 updates back to back, so I've been a little tempted, but I don't know. I haven't got back to it yet. Okay, how do we do this? We have to lower this somehow. Looks like you would shoot that rope or the chain, but you can't. So do we go into the castle? It doesn't look like we can go into the castle. Do we rotate? Oh. I know Evolve Idle like I really enjoyed Evolve Idle when it felt like I had like a couple of really big things left to do that were really far on the horizon, and I wanted to like build myself up in order to be able to do them. And then as soon as I did those things, first of all, a couple of them were just kind of disappointing. They weren't as impactful as I thought they were going to be, or they weren't like as fun as or involved. Like True Path was kind of disappointing, or at least the last part, True Path. The True Path 3 is actually really good, but True Path 4, I think, and onward is kind of like, yeah. And then as soon as those went away, it's like, I don't know, just kind of lost my steam with it. It's a really cool game though. Definitely the best idle game ever made, I think. Doing my first Technophobe run now is a pain. Yeah, doing those for the first time, it's really worth it though. They give you good rewards. Cataclysm is by far, I think, the best thing to do in the game. Cataclysm's rewards are nuts. The space casinos are just like, oh my god. I wish I could do Cataclysm again. I wish that all of them were as impactful as Cataclysm, or there were some that were based around the Spire and stuff that were as impactful as Cataclysm. I feel like a lot of the end game could do with a bunch of feats and stuff like that, because it's really fun to have permanent unlocks come into the game. Okay, so I think we're good. Oh, we missed this. What's this over here? There's nothing on the map here though, so what does that mean? You haven't tried Roblox Pizzeria Idle game yet to say Evolve is better? That's true. That's true. You did get me. You did get me there. And speaking of ignorance. What? Oh, this is the way out. How did Unnamed Space Idol go? It was pretty good. Again, it kind of hit a wall where progress was too slow. I know that sounds crazy for an idle game, but it's too slow. And also at the time, like Evolve was never really this streamy, but Unnamed Space Idol was kind of like a coping mechanism to like soothe anxiety for a bit, and then I didn't need it anymore, so I stopped playing it. I tried it again recently, to see what the new update was. About maybe 3 weeks ago, I tried it, but it was only for like one night. I was like, oh okay, like it's still around the same thing. Are you planning on playing Expedition 33 sometime, Joe? Yes, we will be playing it probably in about a month and a half or so. How do I open this? Do you want me to make a Nightbox command for Expedition 33 questions? I think that would just encourage them more, but it is kind of funny. Okay, so there's nowhere anywhere else in this room. So it's got to be in this room. Maybe it's around the sides of this room. fire here seems to just be like a hazard. It's not like a clue or anything. No, it's not here. Can I climb? Oh, there's something there. What's that? Try the Witcher sense. Oh, Witcher sense. No, Witcher sense is not helping. Okay, so we have to get through here somehow. Oh. Holy shit. This is a very, oh, there's a whole other thing over here. This is a very God of War influenced game, don't we think? I'm feeling a lot of God of War in this game. Okay, if I get it, does it count as getting the secret? All right, having the sigils to come back to life on just like some trash fights is not too bad, because I do need it because I'll die. But I don't want to use it on bosses or big arena fights.
This site is ancient. These mines were built to harvest the raw materials of the ancestral beasts. The forge is inside.
I can see it. Sadly, to me, that's not a compliment. Really? I thought this game's really good. It's a compliment to me. That looks gorgeous, huh? Excuse me.
That lift will take you down.
Okay, we missed the secret and some golds. Or is it in the next area? Missed the secret.
We're not far now.
Do you think the average dude that wants to shoot some shit in Doom likes puzzles and 10-minute cutscenes? I don't know. I'm not your average dude. I think that it's perhaps an unrealistic expectation to have a game like this at this level of quality to be able to just be the shooting for a decent enough runtime. That said, maybe at the end of this, I'll say the game didn't need to be this long, but you definitely need to have a breather and a break and a reset and allow the player to do something else other than just constantly run, shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot. But I don't know. Mentioned this in the DM, but it doesn't feel weird how many enemies are significant threats in Eternal when this is just completely insignificant. Not necessarily a bad thing. Just thought, are you talking about the brain guys that you used to have to like carefully like switch over to the rifle, aim down the sights, and shoot their gun off? Because I've been thinking that the whole time. Yeah, it's weird that they just melt. I liked fighting those things. The Hell Knights are really kind of trivial in this as well. Weapon acquired, grenade launcher. That looks cool. Grenade launcher fires an arcing projectile that can deal high direct hit and explosive damage. Grenades can bounce multiple times before detonating, but will detonate immediately when they hit an enemy. Now, just cut all the non-shooting parts and you get a concentrated game. Maybe, but I don't know. Like if there's enough shooting here for a long enough game for that.
We can enhance your weapons inside the forge.
That's kind of fun. Weirdly has a lot of like physics to it. Like it's... Oh shit, sorry. Thank you to Safe666 for the new sub about half an hour ago. Sorry about that. Also, Sailor Venusaur for the new sub as well. Welcome to you too, Clofus. Thank you very much. I don't know why I say Clofus like that. Thank you, Bully Hunter 79 for the resub as well. Hey Joe, any recommendations for chill couple games to talk and chill? No? No, not really. Sorry. Like Mouse and I play some cozy games together because we both really like those. Like I said, Mouse is the only other person I've ever known that actually played My Time at Portia before, like I had mentioned it. So like sometimes we play like Core Keeper or My Time in Sandrock or Final Fantasy. We were playing Final Fantasy 14 last night. Did my first raid, but we haven't played many games together lately. But before that, like Lily didn't really like to play games. At all ever, so I don't really have much experience with like a cozy couple game whatever stuff like that. So I don't really have much recommendations. Sorry. Thank you, Emma Dilk. Yeah, Emma Dilk for the resub. Sorry, didn't know if I was reading that right. And thank you, Lexical Paralysis for the resub also. Wine is better than stew because stew you have to chew. Ah, very like moderate and reasonable rhyme there. Yeah, for sure. No problems with that mindset.
Picking up high levels of demonic presence near the forge.
How's Core Keeper? My partner and I finished up Grounded, and we love survival crafting in general. Grounded's pretty good too. I would like to play some more Grounded. I enjoyed that game. Core Keeper is pretty good. It's kind of like a top-down Terraria sort of thing. I played it myself a bit. What I remember is that it kind of runs out of steam toward the end, and you kind of have to like make your own projects to make your own fun, and it gets too big for its own good. But I was just about to unlock the ability to get teleporters and place them down to stuff, so maybe that helps it a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I just kind of burnt out on it. My boys really liked Core Keeper as well, so I was playing a bit with them. Oh wow, we just wiped them out. I'm not using the shield charge enough. Also, I'm not gonna get this bone collector thing done because I don't have enough, didn't do enough melee strikes for ammo. Oh, I died. I died. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think I was trying to prioritize running around doing the melee hits and getting ammo there to do the challenge, but I think it's because I'm the last fight now. I'm not gonna get done. Is there like a weapon that you get more ammo back? Probably this one. Where's that? I know, right? I know. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we can get this done. Okay. Oh no, I killed him. During what I'm doing, I have a challenge for getting ammo back for when I do a melee strike on a demon, but I need to have like room in my gun to collect the ammo in order for it to spawn. So I'm just like shooting in order to get the ammo's gonna spawn when I do the melee attack. At least that's what I assume is gonna happen. Oh my god, fucking damage. Why isn't the melee coming? Oh, it's back now, okay. Use the gun with less ammo? Do you think that would be better? Because I was using the rocket launcher before and I felt like it wasn't doing anything. What if I deplete it almost entirely and then go hit a zombie? Is that gonna count as more? Nope. Oh my god. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. One more. Don't kill me. Yay! Oh, he just... Okay, that didn't look right. Those are cool enemies, but that did not look right with the execute there. Is there a game you're really looking forward to playing? This one. I'm kind of looking forward to playing Expedition 33 and seeing what it's all about. Death Stranding 2 is probably going to be a good time. Silksong when it comes out. Witcher 4, obviously. I don't know. How about Yeek? Definitely Yeek. Okay, Ancestral Forge. We're here. We're here. Oh, thank you, Outsend, for continuing their sub from Primary Gift. Also known as a resub. Thank you very much. Ancestral Forge. Here we go. Using the sacred energy of the Ancestral Forge, Thera looks to assist the Slayer. Okay, I smell a co-op thing or like a...
The mine is open.
Escort mission. How deep into blueprints did you end up getting? I can't really say for spoilers. I was going to alt-tab out and read you my summary that I did in the blueprint spoiler chat. You can go look at it on Jads if you want, and you can see for sure. I did a fair amount, and then I just was starting to get tired of it. I got to like 40 something days or something like that. I would like to return to it. I would actually like to return to it. If I'm ever going to make a video on blueprints, I will do a run where I purposefully do not solve anything until the game gives me what I consider to be a large enough clue, just to see what if there is a path through everything that is more accessible and like reasonable than some of the stuff that I felt like I had to do, because I wonder if I was like jumping ahead of some parts of it. But I don't know. What really set me off was when I got the book A New Clue, and some of the stuff you have to do within that book was like veering more into guess what I'm thinking, or like red herrings that I didn't think were very fair, just for the sheer like fuckery of it. And also like, hey, can you just make a leap of faith here and just hope you're right? And like oftentimes the leap of faith you're not right. So it just kind of annoyed me once I got there. And if that's where the game is veering into, then I don't really like it. However, Blueprints is a really amazing thing. I was thinking about like if I was gonna write a script on Blueprints, that I would include this line in it. Which maybe I shouldn't say now, because maybe someone's gonna steal it from my stream and go make a video about it, because there's no way anyone would ever do that, right? How can I say this in a different way then? Blueprints isn't just trying to... Do you know when you go into like a tomb in Uncharted or something like that, and it's like it's really interested in giving you like a puzzle or something to do that's going to make you feel smart, but it's definitely in a video game sense that it would never be that easy. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, rotate the 3 things and then you get to go. Like it's really kind of, it's just kind of silly and kind of like whatever. And that's never how a puzzle or like a conundrum would ever really present itself. Blueprints doesn't fuck around. It's not trying to simulate that sort of thing. It really is genuinely trying to give you a really, really tough thing to solve. That also, as the more you play it, actually makes like thematic and like narrative sense. Like there's a reason why it's so hard. It's not just because fuck you, we wanted a puzzle. Like no, there's a real reason that they want you to be able to commit to this, or your character in the game would commit to it in order to get through it, and it's like a safety reason, right? If you've played the game, then you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. I kind of like it, but and I really appreciate it and I respect it, but as a gameplay experience, it's kind of maddening, and it's like, for me personally, it's too hard. Or maybe it's not too hard, it's too tedious. It just gets to the point where I'm just like, this isn't worth it to me anymore. And also I was getting mad at the mother. I don't know if that's my own issues, but I was getting, like, the more I found out about it, the more I was getting mad at her. I was like, what the fuck is your problem? Like, yeah, so, like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing? Are we getting some shit? When do we get these crystals? We never really use the pulverizer. I might use the chain shot, but again, I want to get the... Maybe there is no different version of this. This looks like the guns are done, actually. Is this all the guns we get? What are your general thoughts about the storytelling of Blueprints then? I think pretty positive. I think it's an interesting way to tell a story. It definitely does actually get into that Outer Wilds kind of mindset of piecing out a story yourself. It's just the randomness really starts to wear against it, and I feel like there should be some way to control more how you draft the house. And I think a perfect way of doing that would be that you get to set some locations set in stone forever and ever. They're always going to be there. And that way it's like you're claiming ownership of the house, that sort of thing. Or at the beginning of every day, you get to set some rooms down on purpose, and you get to work your way toward them. Because after, like, I've done it so many times, like, I can consistently, like I have such a high allowance and so many stars and so many ways to make gems and keys both relevant, and like my lock picking skill is high enough that I'm never ever, and I have so many dice because I got the red cloister, like I'm never not full clearing the house. I'm never not getting like almost all the rooms completely done, unless I purposely tank a room at the end because a room that spawned was really important. Like, I'm never not doing it. So because of that, it's kind of like, can we just skip this tedium, please? And can I just like get to the parts that I want to explore? What channel is the write-up? It's in the Blueprint spoiler chat that's been archived now. I think you can just search for my last messages. It's one of the last messages I sent. I did. Thoughts on the first letter saying I want you to start fresh every day, then giving so many permanent upgrades? That's fine. I feel like it's okay to have that. I wish they did more of them. The thing about playing Blueprints, do you think it's a game you should play by yourself rather than with someone else because it's kind of personal experience like Outer Wilds? No, it's not a personal experience like that. You should definitely play by yourself unless you have a really good friend or partner that loves these kind of games and you'll both have a great collaborative experience together. Then obviously, like, you do you, lean into it, but it's not a private, personal kind of thing that's going to dawn on you like Outer Wilds does. It's just really nice to like dig into the puzzles and be by yourself and like work through it and have that kind of like relationship or conversation with yourself as you're trying to figure things out. Later on though, you probably want to switch over to having someone with you or do it collaboratively, because the game gets like really fucking hard. I don't know, but again, maybe I'm just stupid. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of trouble with like crosswords and stuff, and like when things get cryptic, I get annoyed rather than like feeling challenged. Like there were some things that I even got in Blueprints, and even after I got it, I just kind of like audibly out loud by myself, not even streaming, said fuck off. Just like fuck off. Like, yeah, so I don't know, like maybe I'm just like not the best person for it, but yeah. Runic Strike, Melee strike. Let's get this one too. Oh, is this another open-ish area? Oh man, the map likes to bug out. This another open-ish area? We can go here. Let's go here, get this one, and come back around, and then we can come over this side maybe. I wish I could say more and give you specifics about it, chat, but like Blueprints is a game that's like it's a puzzle game, so therefore it's really easy to spoil. I might have even said a couple things that were a little bit too much then when it came to like surprises that come later on. Sorry. I think it's okay, but apologies if I just ruined something for one of you. It's a really cool game. I highly recommend it. Let's put it that way. Like, if Blueprints won Game of the Year at Jeff Keighley's Jeff Keighley Awards, starring Jeff Keighley, also guest starring Jeff Keighley, presented by Jeff Keighley, and also paid and funded by Jeff Keighley, I think that I would be happy with that win. I would be like, wow, gaming is in a really bad place right now. I can't believe Blueprints won. I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. That makes sense to me. Like, it is a special game. I'll be surprised if it gets nominated. I'll be surprised if it doesn't get nominated. I don't think it's gonna win. Oh man, this is a hard room. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. I keep getting too close to the Mankibuses. Is that what they're called? I keep getting too close to them, the flamethrowers. For some reason, I think I can like go in and weave with them, but I can't. I need to stay away from them. Some of you want to stay away. Some of you want to stay close up to.
The mine is open.
My guess right now is that the Game of the Year nominations are going to be Expedition 33, Blueprints, Death Stranding 2, some Nintendo game on Switch 2, and Silksong is not gonna get nominated. Maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. People seem to be really on that game, and then probably a wild card that we don't know about yet, or the Ghost of Sumigi sequel, one of those kind of things. Maybe Monster Hunter Wilds.
That heart powers the forge. It needs to be reactivated.
Does that mean you're streaming Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, I will be streaming Ghost of Tsushima if it gets nominated. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stream all the Game of the Year nominees this year. Ron McDonald comes to you and says, we'll make a Doom Eternal level game in one of those genres, 2D platform, puzzle, or mystery game. Your choice. Mystery game, please. Mystery game. How are you doing Doom Eternal kind of flow state with mystery? I want to see. That's the real mystery. Does it involve Rosa Umineko at all? Putting her shotgun against the goat man's head? Was that a tire? Why is it just like a... Oh, it's not really that normal. Okay. Giving your game stream probably doesn't need to be full game streams. It felt like you were kind of dreading doing Kingdom Come. No, I want to do the whole thing. Doesn't mean I have to do like 100% it, but like I want to know what we're getting in for when we get there. Yeah. All right, so those block projectiles and the shield. Will you stream Silent Hill F if nominated? Oh, is Silent Hill F coming out this year? That might get nominated. Oh yeah, I will. I'm sure chat will be absolutely fine about it. Whoa, did that just despawn the whole room? Because there was a brain spider there. Huh. I heard Lambda Delta will reprise her role in Silent Hill F. I'm waiting for fucking like something like that to happen. Oh, that would be so funny. Nihi? Oh, you see the bunny girls in their bow ties and bunny suits too now, Miester? Nihi? For me, it's always like this.
2 more switches left.
Is this game good? This game is very good, yes. What the hell is this voice? It's from Umineko. I refuse to explain. Why isn't this lit up? Weird. Why do you think there's a path here, game? Still waiting for your Undertale video to drop. I would still love to do the plan after the Witcher 3 video is out was going to be a year of just non-stop positive videos where I try and cram as many like X is a masterpiece kind of videos in a year as I possibly could. But then, you know, life happens. And Undertale is going to be one of them, yeah. Undertale is a really good game. Undertale is one of my favorite games. Okay, like, did they play Witcher 2 and are like, holy shit, this is fire, I want all the maps to be wrong too? Okay, no, it's not. So what the f— Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Man, what if the Weebs are right, and what if 100 Line does get nominated? What the fuck are we gonna do? All right, was that both wolves that now opened that up, or? There's no way. I refuse to believe it too, but like, what if? I don't get it. I broke that one. Why is this one here? Is it like a fake one? Did that one open that one? And this is like 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Cool. Only in RPG or the simulator dumpster, no way it's game of the year. Dumpster? Holy shit. You don't have to be like that. What? Like 100 Line might get nominated at the awards. I just don't think it's going to get nominated for game of the year. I don't want to play all the nominees in every single category. I just want to play the game of the year one. It'd be kind of funny if 100 Line could be best game ever. It's not, and not get nominated. Too niche. It's, if not, Atlas or Nintendo backed Wii games have no chance. It's true. The Weebs are very oppressed. It's very true. One day they'll break the Moe ceiling, but not right now. Oh, fuck. What are the challenges? Nothing but nade, score 10 direct hits with the grenade launcher weapon, lock down demons with the shield saw for 20 seconds total, discover 7 secrets. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on, I'm reviving. I'd be surprised if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wasn't nominated. It has Wukong Clout. Also Split... Oh, Split Fiction is the other one! Shit, I knew I forgot one. Yeah, Split Fiction is definitely getting nominated. Yeah, Split Fiction is 100% getting nominated. Yeah. And I played that already. And it was good. I agree with the nominee, actually. In terms of, like, gameplay, I don't think I agree with it in story at all. If it gets nominated for fucking, like, narrative, I'm gonna be mad. Well, you haven't streamed. I co-streamed Split Fiction. Nominated for best dialogue specifically? No, Merrick, no. No. That'd be like with the Final Fantasy 16 thread all over again. No. Metaphor got nominated for best narrative. Wow. Well, so it's good narrative then, right? It's really good. Oh, surprise again. Oh my god, why am I just backed into a corner here? Go. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I died again. Holy shit. Wow. Embarrassing. Cheater, I know. Immediately punished.
Like how Last of Us 2 won Best Narrative over 13 Sentinels. Well... Oh, I'm dead again. I thought you hated Last of Us 2 story. I do, but it has a lot of redeeming qualities in terms of presentation, acting. The dialogue is actually really, really good. Like there's different ways to judge writing. It's just that the plot just fucking sucks. But you know, the rest of the writing is really good in Last of Us 2. Does this do splash damage? Yup. Or at least I took damage then at the very end. Oh, my shield's busted. Fuck. Revenge is kind of badass, yeah. I want a video game story. I want a video game story that has the cojones
Almost finished.
to say, you know what? Maybe sometimes Revenge has a point. And you know what? You know what? There kind of was a game that we played recently that kind of did that a little bit, and I respected the hell out of it, and that was 1000x Resist. 1000x Resist actually didn't be like, no, temperance and understanding is always the answer. No, 1000x Resist was like, nope, fuck you. Sometimes someone has to pay. Like, yeah, and that was really refreshing. And Last of Us 2 could have done that, man. I hate what Last of Us 2 did to the end of Last of Us 1. It's so... Oh my god. You know what? 13 Sentinels sure took it. Yeah, I'm with you, Cheddar. I'm with you. The anti-revenge lobby is too powerful. The pro-revenge advocacy groups struggle to keep up. Yeah, and you know why? Because they go way too far with it, and a lot of them have some really yikes takes in other areas. That's why. It's pretty well deserved. But at the same time, there's more to the discussion here that, you know, revenge and retribution is always bad. You know what I mean? Like... Or that it even is revenge. I wouldn't even say that oh no, let's not talk about it. We're getting spoilers, man. Let's not talk about it. Oh, he has even more armor now. Does Max Payne count as a good revenge story? Yeah, it probably does, yeah. I don't really remember Max Payne all that well, though. I was convinced when I first played... Spoilers for Max Payne 1. Spoilers for Max Payne 1. I was convinced when I played the first Max Payne that it was going to be revealed at the end that he killed his own family in some drug-induced, like, hallucination thing that was thrust on him by the company, and it turned out that that wasn't the case. I was convinced that was the case. I don't really remember, like, whose fault it was. Did they drug up someone else and put them in there? Maybe that is what happened, and you just kind of have to piece it together yourself. I don't know. Is John Wick a good revenge story? Yeah, John Wick's a pretty good revenge story. I like John Wick. You know what? No, John Wick isn't really a good revenge story. John Wick is just a good movie, and the reason why it's a good movie is just the action and the atmosphere. You know, the vibes of John Wick are really good. In terms of, I don't think anyone's sitting down enjoying John Wick as a narrative experience. It's just like, in a way, it's refreshing, right? It's like, yeah, spoilers for John Wick. John Wick goes on a revenge killing spree because someone kills his dog. Like, and it's very straightforward. Okay, you killed my dog. That's it. I'm not letting this go. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And it's like, yeah, it's just very straightforward to the point. Yeah, you feel like, yeah, go get him, John Wick. You know, that's it. And that's enough to make you feel like you can partake of the revenge. So, like, it is kind of a good revenge story, but it's not like high literature or anything like that. I really want to read Count of Monte Cristo. I've seen the movie. When I was planning a Last of Us 2 video, I was gonna read it, and I got it. I got the book. I started reading it, and I was really surprised at, like, the foreword of that book. I want to read that and see and compare Last of Us 2 to Count of Monte Cristo. What about the anime? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, are we back at the beginning? This was closed, right? Why are you closed? It's long and difficult to read in French. Baguette emoji? It is a baguette. Violence does, you know, beget violence. Revenge begets revenge. Like you shot it. Whoa, what the fuck was... I get why, but I feel like they could have made his footsteps sell the fact that he's a badass without sounding like he's attacking the ground with every step. I kind of like it, actually. But I see where you're coming from. He does stomp a lot when... Oh, wow, what the fuck? Well, when you're running. Does this count as a secret? Nope. Have you watched Park Chan-wook's Vengeance trilogy of films, Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, Oldboy, Lady Vengeance? I have only seen Oldboy. I always want to see the other two, but I just haven't got it quite together yet. Yeah, I've seen Oldboy. Oldboy's really good. It's weird. I don't know if I would say Oldboy is flawless or anything like that, but I really enjoyed that movie when I saw it. I saw it a long time ago. Like, I was like around 20 when I saw that. I really liked that movie. I like it so much that I didn't do my regular bit where I pretended I was talking about the remake when I said I saw it and I enjoyed it just then. That's how much I enjoyed it. Seven secrets. Whoa. What? Okay, let's use it. Maybe the sigils are good to have just when you get like knocked out of nowhere like that, and I'm just like, thinking like, how the fuck am I dead? Maybe that's what they're for. I don't like that. Does this game have some sort of one-shot protection? I noticed a lot of hits take you down 5 health. Probably does, yes. It looks like sometimes the game decides it will hit you before the enemy hits you and kills you. It feels like that way to me, but I don't want to say that because I'll come across as a shitter. But like sometimes I feel like I'm about to do the parry, and then before I even have a chance, I'm dead. There it looked like it hit me before he was even finished the swing. However, it could be that that's not what killed me. That was about to kill me, but it was like an attack from my back that actually killed me instead. So it looks like the whip was going to kill me and it glitched out when really it was some other dude. That would be lazy balancing. It's not lazy balancing. You want to do lots and lots of things like that in your game to smooth things out. One-shot protection is a really good thing. Just like coyote time and stuff like that is really good to have in your game. For example, is that you might want to say that hitboxes are something that should just be as objective as possible when it comes to the visual matching with the effect, but in reality you probably just to make it feel good for the player, you probably want to have enemy hitboxes like on their attacks be a little smaller than the visual, so like just to make sure that when it does hit you, it absolutely does feel like it hits you. And the opposite is true on your attacks. You probably want to have the hitboxes on your attacks, like your bullets or your swords in a melee game, be a little wider than the visual is, so when you when you're attacking you know, in the midst of a battle, it doesn't ever feel like you miss when you actually didn't. What the fuck is Coyote Time? Coyote Time is when you are playing a platformer. I don't know if this game has it. When you're playing a platformer and you are running off and you're about to jump. So I jump when I'm here, right? So what you want to do is actually you want to make the player still be able to jump for even just like a brief second, even after they're off the platform. So if you jump off and then you jump like that, see, it has it. So it has Coyote Time. So Coyote Time has come from Looney Tunes when it comes Wile E. Coyote with the Roadrunner. Is that you can still you can run and it still thinks you're on solid ground for like a second after you go off it, so you can still get your jump instead of having to precisely time it. So you go like that, and you can still jump after you run off. It's good. It's just good. Like little things like that, you really want to be like veering on the side of the player. And it doesn't mean that your game is easy or anything like that. You can make your game brutally difficult with all these little things on it, but you definitely want to take pains to make it so the player is never thinking, what the fuck, I hit jump and it didn't jump, what a shit game, it made me fall off. In reality, the player didn't do it right. The player was already off the platform, they didn't realize it, but like you just want to make it really like smooth for them. Do people even get the Coyote reference nowadays? Apparently not, yeah. No. Oh, thank you. This game probably has... Oh god, do I want to risk it? Let's say tens. This game probably has tens of things like Coyote Time that we just did when it comes to like bullets. Oh, it missed, but it lets you have it. You're not really in range of the melee thing, but right now we'll let you have it. Like just there's lots and lots and lots and lots of things like that when it comes to making the game feel fair that you don't even realize that are invisible, and it just goes unsung, unfortunately. And it's also really hard to figure out. Like if I'm ever making a video on a game like this, it would be like probably impossible to really like test these things out. So you really want to look for like a GDC talk for that sort of thing. Are you still working on the game you're making with Serath and Morgie? Not at the moment, no. Okay, is that all the secrets? There's that. Okay, there are more secrets in the next area. Even traditionally punishing games have coyote mechanics. Did you know Sekiro's sword is almost twice the hitbox on the shit? Yeah, like shit like that. It's really important. Yeah, you want to favor the player in a lot of ways. Oh shit, another one. Not because you want to make your game easy, but because you want to make your game feel good to play. Shield's broken. Remember what I said a long time ago, chat? It still holds true. I don't always say good things on stream, but this is one of the things I really feel strongly about. The worst thing you can be in life is annoying. This is the worst thing. Like, there's nothing worse than being annoying, okay? So it's the same thing with video games. Like, your game can be brutally, oh my god, punishingly, ball-bustingly hard, okay? It can be really, really fucking difficult. However, it can't be annoying. And this is what we're talking about. When it comes to like taking all these little things out of your game, it makes it less annoying. You just do not want to be annoying. In my opinion, the worst thing a game can be is boring, not annoying. I think I'd rather play a boring game than an annoying game. Like, boring is kind of a neutral state to be in, whereas annoying is like negative, but you know. I hear you. Oh my god, fucking hell. Oh, okay. Nothing personal, kid? Alright, we're gonna learn how to fight this enemy right now, chat. Got it. Getting some big tree sentinel vibes there. Most annoying thing for me in this game, says Serath, is that seeing missing secrets and looking back and you can't get back there. Couldn't be me. Oh, Sean, no! Oh, I can go. Okay, all right, good. The door opens. All right, phew. It was almost me. Nah, but one more door. I think you saved me there, Sarah. Thank you. Holy shit. We got a Wraith Stone, that's good. The game explicitly tells you when you're reaching a point of no return, that's cool. Oh, does it? I haven't seen that because I'm not paying attention. There's an icon on the map. That's a shrine. Oh, this was like a boss. The yellow door, is that what it means? They explained it in the first 10 minutes again. I don't remember that, sorry. That's cool they have that. Game of symbols which specifically show you when you're reaching a point of no return, but they're not used consistently. I'm currently replaying a level because I hit a massive point of no return and that wasn't labeled. Oh shit. Okay, well it's good that they attempted it then. Sorry that happened to you, Jelly. If you think annoying is bad, why do you think Umineko is good? That's true. You got me. Or why do I have a good time streaming? I don't think Umineko is annoying. Some parts can be. Oh, thank you to Whizbang for the resub. Sorry I didn't see it till now. That was 40 minutes ago. Shit, my bad. 2-year resub too. Thank you, Whizbang. Hopefully you're still here. Thank you very much. Kind of is, to be fair. I mean, there's something as long as Umineko is going to struggle to not be annoying at some point. Well. Yeah, I didn't think so. These look familiar. Oh no! Awesome. This is a crazy place to respawn? How do I get in there? I'm free falling. Oh, that's gonna be on Bandle soon, isn't it? We all ready for that? Is there a double jump in this game? Not yet, and I'm really surprised by that. Maybe it feels like, again, they went out of their way not to do Eternal again, so it's like, fuck you, no double jump, fuck you, no air dash. Like, so what can we do instead of giving those things? What can we do? What can we make you feel like still mobile, but also kind of hefty and like powerful? And I appreciate the attempt, and it's mostly working, but like at the same time, I really like how Eternal did it. That's okay. I still have the Eternal DLC I haven't played yet. Oh. Oh, this is the way. Oh, God. I thought I was in a... Lost secrets in a row. How do I get the gold? Solve the Doom attack. Nice one, Shatter. Damn, the thunder crash when you drop. Whee! What? That was weird. Favorite Beatles song? Probably Golden Slumbers Carry That Weight into the End, probably. I don't know if that counts as one song, but if it does, it's probably that one. Favorite green one? I'm sorry, it's Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm sorry. I know it's basic, but like fuck it. I'm not gonna have contrarian picks for everything. Sorry. It's gotta be Bohemian Rhapsody. I see it, the silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Oh, upgrades available. What do we want to upgrade? What's our favorite gun? Eat this. The super shotgun fires an increased number of projectiles per shot. We fucking love the super shotgun. Overload. Killing a shocked demon with the cycler builds charge based on the size of the demon. The cycler deals increased damage at maximum charge. We also love the cycler. If you have to go back to Steins Gate or Romance Sky, which would it be? Steins Gate. I Want to Break Free for me. I Want to Break Free is a really good song too. Favorite Nickelback song? Probably somewhere. What do we want? Do we want the Super Shotgun? Feels like an easy, like it's always going to be there, right? Any thoughts on the Ghost Runner games? I think I played the first Ghost Runner game and I liked it quite a lot, but I haven't played any other ones. I haven't played the second one. Favorite Stroke song? I don't know. I don't know any Stroke songs, sorry. Let's get the shotgun one. Mastery challenge. Hit demons with every pellet from super shotgun shots. Oh, what the fuck? What's this for? What do I get when I do that? What's in it for me? Favorite song ever? Favorite song ever? I don't know if I have a favorite song ever. My favorite song right now is not yet Love Run Reprised by The Amazing Devil. But is that my favorite song ever? I don't know. Down by the River? Arriving Somewhere But Not Here by Porcupine Tree is a really good one too.
No signs of the demons, Thera.
We won't have much time.
Is it boss time?
The Ancestrals never really
Favorite meal of all
died.
time? Probably prime rib
The heart
with some
endures.
mashed potato with garlic in it.
Harvest the energy.
Love prime rib. I've had it in fucking years. Oh, I thought she was hiding something.
Svara. Nim unvek Anme Veseque Svara Nim Unve Anme Veseque.
It's very hard to take that guy seriously, by the way. Anyone else struggling? Are you not meant to? He's really funny. Gonna start beating. But will it be on beat or off beat? Ugh. Heart's beating makes me uncomfortable. Anyone else feel that? I hate it when I can feel my own heartbeat. Slime?
They're here, falling back. We'll meet you at the exit.
Okay, am I supposed to know why we just did this? Our shield can now block twice as much. Shield runes. Leader detected. Parrying Hell Surge projectiles will not activate the power of a shield rune. You have been granted the power of Ground Fissure. The Ground Fissure creates a linear damaging ground attack that will also interrupt enemies. Okay. You've unlocked access to shield runes. You may now select your active shield rune on this tab, as well as preview upgrades for any shield runes you have acquired. Upgrades for shield runes must be purchased at a Sentinel Shrine. Oh, these are the runes. Okay, good. Good. All right, so Ground Fissure. I want to know the other ones first before I start, like, spending money. So it's just making parry even more powerful. Wow, they really want you to parry. Oh, I'm dead. All right. How'd that land? Oh, he's still not dead. Okay, we're still not vulnerable. Okay, there was some really big input delay there. I didn't press the flail went through like a good solid 2 seconds after I hit the E key. That was weird. Maybe a bunch of attacks got queued. That's Fimble Winner for you. Driver issue. Maximum cell ammo increase. That's good. Cool. All right. Wraithstone. Vagary. Nightmare. Nothing but nade. Sawed off. 7 secret. Oh, that looks really cool. The Forsaken Plains. All right, we're about halfway through the game, I'm guessing now, because there's probably going to be some vehicles. Oh, we did vehicle sections before, so maybe it cancels out. Is the gameplay loop still fun? Is the game still? I really think it's fun. Yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah. I do wish that they were introducing a couple more enemy types, and that, like Jelly said earlier, that the weapons feel surprisingly samey. I don't know what that's all about. I feel, again, in my view of seeing this game right now is anything to not do Eternal again, but still be as good as Eternal, and still have the same kind of core gameplay loop, but in a different way. And Eternal is very much about keep your ammo as low as possible to force you to weapon switch as much as you can. Whereas this one, it's like, you know what, you can bounce between 2 weapons and you'll be just fine. Maybe even you can keep using the same weapon the whole entire time if you want to use your mace and attack. And because of that, it seems like most of the weapons are like viable in most situations, and that's making it feel a bit more samey. Whereas Eternal, like I really wanted to switch. There's lots of times in Eternal, whenever I saw an enemy, I'd be like, oh shit, let me switch. And here I go, I get to use that move and that sort of thing. Whereas in this game, like even with the energy shields, I can be like, yeah, I can just throw my own shield at them and it's shield on shield, that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely still good though. As someone who in the Doom Eternal camp, do you like it or hate that they changed directions? I don't hate it. I like it because it's different, and maybe they didn't think they could make more content like Eternal. Like I haven't played the DLC, and I hear the DLC isn't that great, so maybe they were running out of steam with that concept. Like you can only take a concept so far. I like it. It definitely is a different direction where they want you to react more. The instead of avoiding the projectiles, they want you to parry them, recognize some tells, and give the appropriate response. Use the shield to move around more. I feel like they definitely nailed their goal of making Doom Guy feel a lot heftier, a lot stronger, a lot more formidable, and like you know, you're just gonna deal with their attacks instead of constantly just like whipping around and using and being more of an agile fighter with the chain on the shotgun and stuff like that. But I think I do still prefer that combat system, but I like this too. Like there's room for more than one. Like again, it's a curse part about being a sequel is that if this was another game that came out that wasn't called Doom, I would be like, oh my god, this is so cool. They really understand the Doom Eternal kind of mindset, and this is a really good thing. Cool. I really want to see where this series is going. But because it's in the same series, it was like it's that problem with that they could have made Eternal 2, but instead they made this. So it's like the same developer that I know could make that really good game made something else instead. So if someone else has made this, then the original developer would have been able to do the same thing. You know what I mean? It's kind of like why I don't really like why Odyssey, kind of Super Mario Odyssey hit so hard for me was that because no one else makes a Mario game. So if someone else made Odyssey, I'd be like, okay, this is pretty good. The camera's pretty good. It's an accessible platformer. Great. That's good. Whereas it's not for me, but that's okay. But with Odyssey, it's like, okay, it's not for me. And, you know, that's okay too. Not every game needs to be for me. But Nintendo is the only one who makes these games. So, like, because of this whole generation, I didn't get a really good 3D platformer in the Mario series that I like so much. I really like Galaxy 2, 3D World, 64, Sunshine can fuck off, but you know, it's still okay. Like I didn't get one, you know what I mean? So that's why I kind of like, it sucks. I don't know. Anyway, before I go, thank you to Mr. Kiwi. Thank you very much for the reset. Thank you very much, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go walk around. And then we're gonna finish around at 7 o'clock. Yesterday someone made the analogy internally, you were a fighter jet in Dark Ages, you're a tank. How do you feel about that comparison now you've played more of the game? I think it's somewhat apt. It's not exactly apt. By the way, someone making that, I believe the devs themselves made that comparison. I think it's somewhat apt. It definitely feels that way. You definitely feel heftier without feeling slow. So yeah, but I don't feel like a tank in terms of durability, but maybe that's because I'm on nightmare mode. I still feel like if I fuck up, I'm dying real fast. So, I don't know. I don't really... there was this thing that I kept seeing in the lead up to the game. It was even when I Googled it the other day to see when it was coming out. It says it's stand and fight. I don't feel like I'm standing and fighting. I feel like I'm fighting. I don't feel like I'm standing. I still feel like I'm running and fighting. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if they wanted to stand and fight, it would be more about like you just stand there, like dig your heels in and just like parry, 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 punch away, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Like, and I don't really feel like that. But I can see why they're saying that, and it's not completely inaccurate, I think. Anyway, be right back. 5 minutes. I feel Doom thing is more, I have X health, Y bullets, let's do this fucking room, and not, oh, I got hit, I'm at 5 HP, never mind, I'm on 130 HP, oh, never mind, I'm at 5 HP again. I feel like a lot of people have really strong opinions of what they think Doom should be. That surprises me. I wonder if it's because it's just a really long series. Not saying you're wrong, but like it's quite a wild variety about that sort of thing. Is that just because we're on the hardest difficulty? Like on the, like, is it just a difficulty problem? What's it like on normal difficulty? Maybe stand and fight just feels better on ultraviolence. Yeah, maybe it feels better on the lower difficulties. Yeah, and like it's kind of a cursed mindset. It's kind of like, yeah, we really want you to feel tanky and powerful, and the demons are scared of you. But also on the hardest difficulty, we can't really make it feel hard without, you know, making enemies bullet sponges or you dying in a couple hits. And also we don't want to make them bullet sponges, so we just made it so you die in a couple hits. I played on ultra violence and you still die real fast. Oh, do you? Okay, I don't know then. Anyway, let's keep going. I think we should be able to do another level before we call stream in about an hour and 10 minutes. Hey Joe, have you have any thoughts on seeing the G Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer that had the carbonation bubbles in the beer bottle? What? Just wondering, as I saw people saying the usual why bother, and to me that is strange given the whole video games are art convo, as it feels good to me that at least one company out there is pushing the graphical technological boundaries as much as they can for the sake of the artistry. Basically, do you think those kinds of graphics are worth it for the artistry? I think almost anything is worth it for the artistry. I also I feel the same way about science too, actually. A lot of people get tied up in the same way, like, oh, like, why are we doing this? Science just likes to progress itself. But yeah, you never know exactly what kind of scientific advancement and what we're going to get out of like progressing in certain ways. Same thing when it comes to just like artistry. Like it's always worth it in a vacuum. Is it worth it monetarily? I don't know. Like the conversation for me, if I was to have to take it really seriously and like drill it out for a while, would be like, how does Rockstar treat its developers? Like, are they paid well? Are they do they have to like, and how do they treat their customers? Like, because they spent so much time doing the carbonation on their bubbles or whatever, did they have to like immediately like sack a bunch of people after it to save money because they spent all this stuff in? Are they gonna have to nickel and dime and do a bunch of microtransactions for this? I have no idea, by the way, because like Rockstar to me is like, I've never played a GTA game, so I don't know their practices, so I have no fucking clue if they're good or not. So like it's a trade-off to me. Like what are they like? If they have the means and the resources to do a huge amount of stuff like this and to really push the boundary when it comes to that, then okay, cool, that's great. And if they're doing it in a really like amicable or sustainable, I don't know what the word would be, then I don't see a downside. Isn't Red Dead Redemption or Rockstar? I think I only played Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream once. And that was a game that also felt very like decadent, like opulent when it came to a lot of its like interactions with picking things up. And I really like that commitment to, you know, it's not just going to be like things teleport to your inventory or whatever like that. We're trying to put more effort into it, but it's not always going to be necessary. I'm worried it also sets a bad standard for other games, but so far it hasn't. I don't know. Nikki Jakey is a good video about Rockstar being outdated and stuff. I don't think I've seen that one. The Slayer sent out on a one-man mission into Hell where previous Sentinels attacks have failed, targeting a demonic fortress. Excuse me? Umineko? How do we get here?
I can help you target her location. And the Slayers, using the tether. Yes, that would be most useful.
No harm must come to her. She is the heart of Argent.
What? Like she ate it?
She use her sorcery against us.
The true scope of that human's power is unknown to her. The ceremony, it must take place in my world.
Of course.
The heart is found. Now give to me what is owed. Return our God to us.
Close the gate.
Is that a coffin counterweight? Someone asked if I think the main bad guy looks intimidating or anything. He looks goofy to them. He looks kind of goofy, yeah, but can you even do a scary bad guy like that anymore?
Break through to Azric's fortress. Look out for damaged Atlands. You may have to repair one to reach the target.
Especially in the context of this in a game where you're like Doom guy, like the slayer of the demons, like. Hey, dude, you got something in your eye. One second. Destroy 2 Gornasts, affect 25 demons with the Ground Fisher Shield rune. Alright, that's just gonna happen. Do you think they should even trying for a story in Doom? I don't know. So, wow, we're pausing a lot in this playthrough. So there's 2 ways to look at this, right? So on the one hand, it's really easy to focus on a player experience and an audience experience, which is that I as a player and as someone who is consuming the story or experiencing the story want context for what I'm doing. And a good way of providing context in a game that has a story but doesn't really care too much of a story is through those kind of cinematic set pieces, characters. Like, here's a bad guy, here's a goal for you to do. It kind of frames it a lot and makes you feel like you're doing something with a purpose instead of just running around aimlessly killing a bunch of monsters. The opposite can be true in a game like Witcher 1, where the story is the main focus and a lot of the combat is kind of shit, but it's there to give you context and make you feel like you're actually this person that's a monster slayer and can do these things that the story is making you do. That's one way of looking at it. The other way of looking at it, which I think is more seldom done, at least I don't do it as often, is thinking of a creator context, or sorry, a creator standpoint. The creator might have a lot of trouble thinking of like levels, enemies, objectives, goals for the players to do without having a story giving it context in their mind as well. So to them, they might be building a narrative as they're making the game, and they're being like, okay, well, what are the motivations of this character? What are the motivations of the scenes that I'm building and the set pieces that I want them to go through? That sort of thing. So I feel like maybe that's how we end up with a story and stuff like that. With in a game like this, it doesn't really care much about it because it just provides more creativity and opens more doors for thinking like how things can be done. I don't know if that's the case or not. Maybe it's just like, oh, we need it as a breather for the story, for the gameplay, because it can't just be gameplay all the time. So we want it to be there to bridge scenes together and also like just give you some downtime so we can pad out the length of the game as well. I don't know. It could be that, or it just could be that it's like someone saying executives. Maybe it's just games sell more when they have money. Games sell more when they have a story. I don't know, but yeah. I think 2016 did it well enough. I think so too. Yeah. I don't think they had to go this hard on it, but like this is also the 3rd game in the series, so maybe it's kind of more difficult to get ideas from it. we really want there to be a section when Doom Guy rides around on a dragon. Okay, well, how is he gonna get a dragon? Is the dragon already tamed? Well, the dragon's already tamed. Okay, well, how is there just a tamed dragon sitting around? How does he get that? And from there, a narrative might build around that for justifying how there's a dragon nest of tamed dragons that his society is built, and how he just goes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You understand what I mean? Someone might not be comfortable making those scenarios and set pieces without there being a justification for it. I don't think they need it, to be honest, but creative people work in different ways, right? Yeah. Someone asked me another question during this. Oh, I still prefer Witcher 1 combat to 2 and 3. I do too sometimes, actually, yeah. It gets in the way the least. Did I just miss every single shot? No, I didn't. Oh no! Lava! Oh man, what was that dramatic death there? Oh. Very nice, okay.
We've tried to attack here before, but we couldn't break through to Azric's fortress. Look out for damaged Atlands. We may have to repair one to reach the target.
Lord of the Rings asked that? Yes, Lord of the Rings. Who put this here for us? Oh, that's it? The music's done? Okay. Okay. I've seen lots of director streams of Eternal. I really believe Doomguy is their beloved character and they want him to be as cool. They want him to be cool and look cool doing it. Is Doomguy cool? I feel like it's... It's kind of cool. He has no personality. Yeah, that's the dream for a man. So they have no personality and just like walk in and just be like, yeah, and everyone just thinks I'm super cool even though I didn't need to do anything. I didn't need to talk. I just look around. Oh my God. That's the dream. That's the dream, yeah. Sounds amazing. Exactly, yeah. Rocket launcher. The rocket launcher fires slow projectiles that explode and deal heavy damage on contact. Just to be clear, what I just said, my lawyer wants me to clarify that I was kidding. Using it at close range can be risky as the explosions will also damage you. Rocket launcher is second class. Okay, so it's second class.
2 hell cannons detected.
I wonder if we're gonna kill a really big thing in here that ends up being a corpse in Eternal or 2016 when we go to hell.
After you take those out, we'll be clear to get one of those Atlins working again.
Updating markers.
Why do we have a Jarvis? Yeah, when did we get a Jarvis? Maybe we don't. Maybe that's Doom guy talking. That's just how he sounds. His voice suits him. Rocket Man. Wow, another kind of open area. Interesting. I think we want to go to the right first. What are these gore nests I keep hearing so much about? Okay, I like the rocket launcher. Cannibalism, parrying a Hell Surge attack temporarily causes self-damage to heal you. Oh. What? Oh, that's cool. Cooked, parrying a Hell Surge projectile empowers your next shot. Rocket launcher projectiles deal increased splash damage at the cost of more self-damage. Okay, so I feel like Cooked is better because Cooked is building into the synergy of run in, get a parry, and then just point blank, kaboom. Right? Yeah. That's again with the cannibalism. You're right, Chatter. Holy shit. Okay, this is busted. I really like that actually. That's really significant and impactful, but maybe it's too strong. I don't know, but kind of neat. Found a secret. Secret. No. How'd I die? Eggs killed me. Dead again. Dead again. Okay, that time I didn't even hit E, and he did a melee attack. I wonder if I accidentally hit the button on the side of my mouse that does a melee. Oh, it died again. Holy shit. What killed me? Where's the spider guy? Oh, fuck, that sucks. That sucks, that sucks. All right, pretty hard room. Here we go. Alright. That felt like a turn off.
Fireboard identified.
That felt pretty good. That was hard. That was a good close save. With the amount of projectiles on screen in combat, would it have been a good idea to have third-person view option? I don't think that suits this series. It doesn't really feel like what Doom Guy would do to me. I don't know. I'm kidding. I don't know. I think first-person is where this belongs, but I could see this kind of combat benefiting from third-person. Sure. What would Doom Guy do to you? Did you ever have a dream? Oh, we're stuck in here. Man, who's taking the time to put these skulls up like this? Does Hell have like a decorators? Do they have like R&D? Like to develop these turrets and shit?
Updating local map. One Hell cannon remains.
Thank you, Jarvis. Thank you, pilot. One of my earliest crash outs. Okay, so we can go here for gold. Oh, there's a whole optional fucking fight over here. Oh shit. Oh, that was a Gornath. Maximum skull ammo increased. Do we come through here? Aha, so we go around, we go the long way. Okay. This really took me 7 tries to hit you. The one I just did with the gore thing, you probably just got unlucky a lot. This one took me like 7 tries just now, right? So yeah, we're about the same. Man, I'm hungry. Whoopsie. Okay, only do point blank when you have done a parry. What's for dinner? Probably McDonald's actually. I think I'm gonna go get McDonald's and take it to the kids. So not my first choice, but they still like Happy Meals. Get some flapjack burgers. He just vanish? Okay, what am I doing here? How do I get... Did I miss a... It's feel like there's like some spike things I need to open in order to get there, but like walking away from this seems wrong. Do I have to like tear them open? Do I... Excuse me? It just went straight through? Do I teleport in here from somewhere else another time, or... I don't belong here. Are we creep posting? What are we doing? You have to glitch through? Shit, I was afraid of that. Okay, I guess we come back here later. That doesn't seem right to me, but okay. Speedrunner exclusive area. Could you imagine? Why can't I get the Guardian skin? If Twitch is telling you that you can get a skin from watching me, I don't think it's telling you the truth. I don't think that's turned on, sorry. Maybe it is, I don't know. If I have to turn that on, it's not turned on. I have not turned that on. But if it's turned on by default, then it should work. I'm bad at turning things on, sorry. Is it fight time? Oh my god, what the fuck? What hit me? This thing to the left? Terribly sorry, was late. What act are we on? We're on chapter 11? 11? 11. I think we're on 11. All right, we can go down to the right. We can go here, get this, turn around, get the gold, go back, see if that opens now. Oh, we have to go down here too. Oh, we missed a shit ton of stuff over there. No kidding, when did you add the Twitch emote attribution to the to-do list again? Didn't we do that? I thought we did that. Did we not do that? Or am I thinking of that we did on the wiki? Alright, we're not fucking around in here, chat. Shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. That was going well. Oh, okay. Dead real fucking fast. Oh, I thought I parried that and I could get some health back. Okay, this is a hard room. Holy shit. Holy. Shield's broken, nope. What are those things called in Zelda that look like those? The centaur men? Reminds me of those. Lionels, thank you, that's it. Yeah, Lionels. Those remind me of Lionels. That was hard. No. What did I get for that? The achievement? Not the achievement, fuck. The quest was done, right? Oh, I got this. Ooh, will this teleport me into the room I've been trying to get into for a while? Nope. Okay, go down, then up. Where are you going, dude? What was the upcoming game allegedly designed for the TikTok generation? Expedition 33? Wow. Damn. There's an Expedition 33 hater in the chat. Get him. Get him. Get him. That's not a lot. Mouse, are you streaming that tonight or are you streaming something else? Oh my god. Why Jobu? Oh shit. No! The hell? I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. I have inches to spare. I'm fine. I'll take an inches hit. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Never mind. Can I have my inches back? What the fuck just happened there? What? 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 What happened there? Okay, that one was deserved. I think you died, hope the house. I did die, yeah. I thought I was doing well there. I was parrying all the stuff. I was getting my rocket launcher hits that was healing me and doing damage to him. And then all of a sudden, after like not getting any damage at all throughout that, I was just suddenly beat. I don't understand. It's been a hefty hit. I think the first 3 shots hurt yourself. I was parrying before I did every single rocket launcher. So if that's the case, I think it's bugged. Or I misunderstand the mechanic. That sounded went alright. I did fire a rocket during that without parrying, and I took some damage for it. Okay, this is the objective. After I do the objective, is it going to push me into the next area? It might, so we probably want to go and do all the stuff first. I'm finding with this game that I'm very often having a problem getting hit and not knowing why. There are directional threat indicators you can turn on a la Norse God of War that makes it a little easier. I thought they were already on, aren't they? I sometimes I see I get hit and I see a little red arrow pointing behind me or whatever. No threat indicator. Oh, it's not just damage. It's also threat. Oh, okay. Why are you close? Do I have to go destroy the gun? I guess I have to go destroy the gun turret. Gun turret. Okay. If you want to go shopping. Why are you closed? I want to shop. Tell us why you're closed. You know, it's the Eaton Center in Toronto. I've been there. How's it going so far? It slaps. I really like it. 6 out of 10.
Destroyed.
Was it closed? When I went there now. Ah, now it's open.
There's a power core nearby that still holds a charge. You can use it to get the other Adlin online.
6 out of 66 or 3 out of 33. How blessed are we in the year of 3s to have a game called Expedition 33 come out? Now we need part 3 of the video. Want me to skip over part 2? Just go straight to part 3? We can do that. Part 3 is Novigrad. Just want to go straight to Novigrad? Part 2 is on my relaunch Patreon. Oh my god, can you imagine? I might get assassinated. Holy fuck. Joe, when was the last time you laughed at a poop joke legitimately? My weeb, you were there. Hypnospace. I'm sure the kids have made some poop jokes and I've laughed at it, but it might be because the kids are the ones making the poop jokes, if that makes sense. Wait, why am I all turned around? Man, I check the map a lot in this game. Huh. Can we go for more UFO 50 at some point? Will the schedule be too full for it? I think the schedule is probably too full for it, but it is an interesting game. Why? Which one does chat want me to play the most? Okay, I'm confused about where to go in this game a lot. Do I have to move him? Do I like... You already did the majority of Barbuda on stream. I played it again off stream too. And I got to the last boss and died and got really, really mad and never played it again. Why does Zoom guy look like Henry Rollins? You think he looks like Henry Rollins? Really? I don't see it, sorry. I haven't got a good look at him yet. Does he take his helmet off at some point? All I can see is Greg Davies. The Taskmaster master guy? Interesting. Oh. Oh my god, what's it? What? Is there lava on the... Oh, he put a poison thing on the ground. God damn it. He was great in Thunderbolts. Greg Davies was in Thunderbolts? Are you making a joke based off the guy with Stranger Things, or...? Oh my god, what the fuck? All right, did we win? No. Yes.
Energy level stable at 92%.
Not a hit against Expedition 33. It's just that like we made French Paper Mario just isn't that exciting for me personally. Wow. French Paper Mario. It's gonna let me get that Wraith Stone, right? It's not just gonna end the mission right now without getting the Wraith Stone, right? Okay, good. Here we go. Whoa! I killed you already. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, why didn't that not parry? Oh, I thought that was gonna parry. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Oh my god. That was hard. Alright, I feel like this is the end of the level, and then we can raid and stop stream. Seems like it. Oh, now the door's open. Okay. Oh, we're missing some gold over there. We want to go get the gold real quick. Let's go get it. It'll bother me that we didn't get it. It'll bother me forever that we didn't get it. Listen, the more non-weaves you get in here, the more likely Joe will play interesting games in here instead of dating my maid Ninja 3. They made a third one? Yo, lock it in. Yeah, that's what I was saying, lock it in. Chapter complete. Summary. Gold. Cool. Seems like we got everything. We did all the challenges. We got all the shit. And now we're doing Hellbreaker, which I'm guessing is going to be another mech mission. Then there's going to be another dragon mission at some point. And then we're in the last, like, the third act of the game or whatever it is. I think that's what it's going to be. Oh, I forgot to say thank you to Silver999 for tier 3 resub. Holy shit, thank you very much, Silver999. Hopefully you're still here. Thank you so much. And thank you, Ryan Mulvey, for resub as well. I feel like I just said your name previously. What's your favorite Expedition game? I like the Expedition 11 the most, but 17 and 24 were pretty good too. Mine is a V7. V7. If you know, you know. Anyway, I believe Mouse is live, streaming Expedition 33. Have a good one, Joe. I will try. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna go have breakfast. Unless you count the protein bar as breakfast. I guess it was kind of breakfast. Thank you, Merrick. Glad to see you here again, Merrick. Hope you're well. Well, I need to contact you about an emote commission for Metal Gear. If you want to do it. If you don't want to do it, I'll be sad. But like, I can talk to someone else. Thanks for the stream, Joe. Have a solid meal, Joe. I will try. Anyway, Raiders, you're out. See you tomorrow for Umineko with Mouse. We're doing Umineko tomorrow. On Sunday, I'll probably do a stream, which is going to be more Doom Dark Ages. And then on Monday, I'll probably do another stream as well. I'm also reading Sekime with Mouse on Sunday. So we're reading a lot together this week. And then Tuesday will be more Umineko. And then Wednesday, we'll be back with Baldur's Gate 3. I will do my best to finish Doom the Dark Ages on Sunday. On Monday, we should probably be able to do it. So much reading. I know. So much reading. Anyway, see you later. Have a good weekend if you're not going to be here on the weekend. A racing game emote? All right. Nice callback. Nice callback. And anyone stick around, thank you very much for watching. And have a good weekend to you too. See you later.